sorry.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show right here. My name is Leva, together with my good buddy right here, Yolo Lee. And we are back to entertain you guys together right here at the Eximius Front Live Studios for the Spring Rumble Nemesis Championship happening today. And we've just concluded our first match in round number one for the day itself. And we still have more coming up very, very soon right here. Congratulations to Team Zero One for winning the first match itself. But hold on right there. That's only the first match of the day, and we still have one more, right? I believe that one more for this side. So if Team Zero One actually manages to actually win the next match itself, they win the series and move forward to the next round.
Yeah, pretty much, definitely for sure. Since this is all the games that we're going to be seeing here today for round number one, even for the semifinals itself, it's all going to be a best of three. So, of course, Team 01 definitely ahead of the game here with 1 point in their belt and only 1 point away to be moving forward to the semifinals one. They go toe to toe with the Funky Clowns here later on here, or we might see a quick comeback game coming in from the side here or straight to hell. It's tough to say. Both teams have their own ideas and challenges here to deal with for sure. And even in that last map alone, it just got that close. 100 point lead. There's not even one-sided as well. Sure, maybe early game mainly because it's robotics, right? Robotics, you get like that early game power spike with the two iron guards, and then 2 minutes later you get an iron guard core drops. That's massive for quite an early game to deal with, since not many of the players would have the weaponry to deal with iron guards that early. Maybe a little bit more, maybe 2 minutes later on, but not at the current moment. But anyway, let's quickly bring out the map video to check things out. What is going to be our map for our second game here, or final one for sure, Flavor?
Oh yes, I hope not. I do hope not. I have high hopes for Stream Straight to Hell because I really don't want to remind them of what actually happened in the previous game itself. For those who actually watch into the live streams, you guys saw what happened itself.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's a new game. It's a new day for them. Straight to Hell on Xrod Industries this time about, and Team Zero One is going to be placing on GSF. They banned the Town Square. They banned the Academy. And Central is random banned by the system, and the map of choice will be Express for this time about. Ooh, I think this is a map that I think is a quite a fair map for everyone.
It is definitely. It is definitely one of the more like the OG map for all of us Eximius
It's the
players here
OG
for
map.
sure. Is Bob. Yeah, it is. It's literally one of
It
the
is,
few
it
maps
is, it
which
is, it
everyone
is.
like
Definitely. Yeah.
everyone played the most, practiced the most. Maybe some hate the most. It really depends because they've been seeing it too much. Who knows? But guess what, Flavor? I believe you know it as well. This map also went through its own respective changes as well on the respective capture point size as it is here. A little bit more different than usual here. So I want to see some action happening to that B corner for sure.
Yeah, based on the previous performance coming up from both teams, I do wonder how they're
Yeah.
going to be playing on this different, basically different divisions for both sides. I mean, like they're swapping out. So basically, previously they played GSF coming on from Team Straight to Hell, and right now they're playing Axron. Are they going to be playing more on the defensive measures? They picked Fortification for GSF. So for
Mm.
Axron, are they really going to be playing robotics, or are they going to be playing stealth on their end? It's a kind of gameplay which I'm not quite familiar with the way they're actually playing on their
Right.
end for Axeron side, so I'm very, very curious. So this will tell, and hopefully this will benefit them more on Express side. But as you mentioned, this is a very OG map. Everyone's very well
Yep.
versed and very familiar with the map itself, and I'm excited to see how they play in this map itself. Team Zero One. My concern with them is that they had quite a lead, and somehow I believe that I really like how they put pressure throughout the whole game against. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't catch the first one. What was it?
Uh.
Oh, so, oh, GSF is qualification. Oh
Nice.
no way! They're doing the same thing.
I mean, different size, but same,
Is that
same,
different
same,
size, different
same
time?
abilities. Same
No
choices
way.
though.
Okay, I'm curious because here's the thing. Team Straight to Hell, they were playing a very heavy defensive game earlier on,
Right.
right? With the division picks and all this. Can they be as aggressive as how Team One actually played in the first round itself? Or, because I haven't seen them how they actually played at robotics. So I'm highly curious on this. Yeah. But I'm kind of disappointed that we're not seeing any other divisions. So yeah, we're seeing more or
Yeah.
less the same thing, but probably a different kind of gameplay. At least this map is a little bit fair. Why it's called the OG maps because the gap, I mean the space in between the two, the three capture points are not that far apart. I would say the B and C are close to each other.
Mm.
A is not as extensive as the previous map. Yeah.
Yeah. No, the thing is this, right? It's in this map in particular, right? There's the reason why everyone would love to go for the robotics, yeah, especially for the external side, because there's a lot of really cheeky spots and vantage points which you can really land those time those drops, and will have really great flank potential with such a literally four try gun spraying at any moment of time. It's gonna be quite scary. But anyway, before I talk a little bit more about the division choices here, let's quickly jump into our second game. Will it be the comeback round for our team here? Straight to hell. We'll just have to see in the second mode as it is, as conflict has already begun.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say, are they gonna be sent straight to hell after
Oh,
this?
we're gonna be sent to heaven,
I mean, not
boys. We're
literally,
going to
like
heaven.
yeah, just go to heaven this time around. Oh, early start right here, I guess. So basically, we are off to a good start
Wow.
from GSF side once again. I do realize that Team 01 has better firepower compared to Team Straight to Hell. So individual performances, I would say.
Oh, this is absolutely amazing. Anchor or H-bomb in this case is just constantly just leading the charge, mowing them all down. Despite having the man disadvantage initially and the vantage point disadvantage as well, he still managed to pull it through for the team with the sprays and praise, of course, and literally will take the win and gain more control for the team side here. We're talking about the very same man who actually was able to run alongside with Thunderbolt on the field at the same time. So it's really great to see that he is sort of leading the team in terms of fire paralysis here. But at the same time, we also need to look from a more wider point of view. They did manage to secure B and A for themselves, so they're going to be able to take some decent amount of points for themselves and even secure a majority of this resource nodes.
Yep, that's true. And you have to remember that this is quite a small map. So it's not as big as the previous
Mm-hmm.
one itself. There's not much resource points that you have right here. You only have 2 energy points, 2 supply points, and 6 credit points. You would not have the amount of resources as you had in the first map itself in Sunday Mall. So you have to be careful in how you actually spend out your credits here in the game. But of course, you can see that Axron side is having more on their end, despite not having much resource capture. I guess they're saving up a little bit on their end. No, actually, Axron is losing out. They are losing out in terms of energy and also losing out in terms of credits. Yeah.
Yeah, because of the initial control that H-bomb or Anchor has sort of set the pace initially in this middle lane, that much attention drawn to himself, and we sort of everyone here, especially me and Straight to Hell Commander, missed the intention coming in from Team 01's other key player, which is Delta, also known as Pikitoka, as he went to snipe the other resource nodes on the towards the sea side. Of course, they finally got some breath of new life and vigor with with more reinforcement coming in, managed to not only nail two of the players, but able to push them back to get back the respective resource nodes, and that should gain them some form of stable, consistent gain and increase the resources towards the game. However, we see GSF or Team 01 having the initial lead and even taking the win here. Speaking Toga was able to mow down one Pluto, managed to spot him out in the open here, but gotta be careful because Beetle has the vantage point and it's gonna be a battle between two fronts.
Yep, it seems that Straight Hell knows what they're doing right here. Having an early lead, capturing A as well as B. We know that most of the action is going to be happening at the B side, knowing that it's in the middle. But here, oh, this is not. Oh, look at this! Finally, oh, I really like how GSS playing is finally working on the support crews. Oh no, the field support is right. They do not have enough. Oh, okay, the medics are not doing enough to recover him right here.
Yep.
And as usual, they're playing the barracks on the outside, so I guess they have to play a very defensive game here. Can't afford to actually let any of the members from ASR side actually move forward here. If not, the barracks will be exposed. But it is being blocked by that rundown bus, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, well played with the control
Oh,
coming in
no.
from Beto with the MRPG here. Now he managed to sub it out for the G12 and start putting in some numbers on this barracks. Gotta clean as much as possible. Guess what? A quick flank coming from
Oh,
both
Castle.
Castle and Bravo. And
Castle.
Beetle doesn't know it. He doesn't hear the audio cues. He's gonna be able to be spotted, but managed to spot him out in time. Beetle is not worried at all. He still hasn't noticed it at all. Castle really haven't got an opportunity.
Wait, does he know what is Castle doing? Did he spot out Beetle down there? Oh no, he doesn't realize it. He doesn't realize it. Bravo tried to speak it up, but he's no longer there. And Castle trying to chip on the mule, on the ground, which is defenseless, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Bravo. Giving a nice scan on top of the site as well. And then we can see once again on the other side, Anchor couldn't hold his ground against Latris as he mows him down as he was trying to sneak to get rid of that other ammo resupply on the other side to cut them off from the supply lines, but couldn't last for too long. Beetle on the other hand, I can't believe it. He's sustaining this entire time with only like less, about only 15 HP to boot here, trying to sustain as much as possible, but gotta be careful because he managed to get that battle suit online. I'm gonna drop course has already been placed, but guess what? They already saw the incoming drop down, and artillery was nicely timed to at least mow the majority of this iron guards, and they wasn't able to be fully put to full fusions here. And those incendiary round shotgun is really making good work. Well played and well smart weapon exchange to deal with the imminent threat that was actually incoming.
Yeah, I think that's when you have the Exron side and having that early on, having an Iron God on your end and manage to actually clear that out this early in the game, great trade-off I would take on the side. Oh no! Okay, I think it's gonna be fine. Landmines, gotta be careful with them. Gotta be careful. It doesn't look like much of a threat, but once you have good placements on them, it really does quite a damage. And as usual, in the middle here, this is kind of tough. Like, you're quite exposed, having the support crews here, and then you have a little bit of support on the sides as well. I think they were taken down earlier on, so I'm not sure whether they want to continue doing this, but I guess they have to do this to protect the barracks. Yeah, Tundra as well, Anchor. Yeah, they're gonna do the same thing. They're gonna take down the support crew. Oh, but Anchor got taken down. Tundra's gonna be saving him right here, and at the same time recharging back on his shield.
Oh man, that hurts so much because they initially thought it was just phalanxes. They were prepared to get a little bit more closer and prep the MRPG, but they started getting knocked down because of dedicated and precise control mortar crews coming in, and it's still hammering as well. Anchor's almost been falling here with only 100 HP. Gotta be more careful, gotta be more safe as well. He can't afford to lose his life, and he almost fell again. He is sustaining alongside with Tundra as they both are playing off his shadow with his buddy system, as they both are using Aegis battle suits to keep them sustained and alive and ensuring that they do not give up this site.
Yep, this is gonna be a long fight. There's no reason for the Exron not trying to force this into coming in. This way, basically GSF cannot move forward. They can afford to actually leave the fort right now. They know the barracks is provided. Look at the amount of support crews support from behind right here. I don't think it's wise for Exron side to keep pushing here. GSF's having the upper hand, so it's time to bail out. But I guess, they don't right now. They're just gonna flip this point. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Tough. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah. Oh, straight to hell. But objective-wise, straight to hell, still leading in terms of victory points right there. The flip coming up from 201, slowly chipping in on the victory points. Chariot having this. Oh, yep, he's doing it. Wiggling it.
And there's no defense.
It's gonna be fine.
There's nothing they can do about it.
They got it. Wait, is that a triple capture point? It is. It's a triple capture point.
It's gonna hurt. Just as much as this mortar crew is just gonna keep hitting these guys at this targeted location as well. So look at the LMG on top of it as well. Just constant bombardment here. Pluto and Beetle doesn't really have any more armor. 2 hits on mortar and they're pretty much gonna be sent to the other side here. Scarab mines also gonna be thrown to try to force them back as much as possible. Bravo finally able to assist to get the mark landed as well. Pluto falls down. Beetle, he wants to save. He wants to be the hero. He wants to be Captain America, but those mortars are coming in and he still gets him up in time. Well played, done. Aegis being popped with boosted to keep them alive and sustained, but they had no choice but to fall back back because audio cues has been heard, and they are slowly backing up all the way to the stairways here, and they're being
Incoming
further
over
pushed
Pluto.
back. Tundra, oh no, he actually misses the shot here, not able to fully shield out Pluto, and that's gonna cost him his life. Maybe he can try to pick up Beetle, but the impending push is coming in, and Bravo's gonna have nice, easy picking unless Tundra is quick about it as well.
Yeah, I think he doesn't realize it, but I think he's trying to save on a Beetle. Rizru really isn't that wise, but Bravo is still sticking around. Try to chip in. He knows that something's going on right here. He did manage to save on Chandra, and they are gonna back off for sure. Oh, this is actually inside.
Oh my
C, I
god!
believe. Yeah.
Imagine being run over by field supports, right? And a couple of Marines on top of that just get shot down in the face, no matter where you're hiding, wherever angle you are. That is gonna hurt. But guess what? Tier 1 reinforcement has already been dropped down as well. This managed to upgrade. He did, I love it. He prioritized, instead of sending all the iron guys out, he actually prioritized in upgrading them first before pushing them all out here. That should give them some firepower superiority, unless our dear friend Chariot has another thing to say about this as he slowly picked them off from the distance.
Oh wow, not again. Wasn't this the duo that was actually saving each other just now? And now they're getting taken down. Oh, I didn't realize that Straight to Hell lost, like, in the blink of an eye, they've already lost 200 victory points already, and they're down to 244 right now, compared to Team 01 and 329. Wow,
Go, Pluto, go!
No. Oh, this has got to hurt. I mean, like, you're not even getting taken down by the competitors themselves. You're not even by the players, but by the units.
Just being shotgunned to death, you know, that kind of thing, mercilessly.
I think he was I think he was trying to make a play right there. I swear, if there was actually, is there such a thing as a suicide bomber?
I mean, sure, you could just like run straight in with like MRPGs and just spray until you die, you know, that kind of thing.
No, like no, literally, like cause a huge explosion in the middle of a number of.
Oh, I don't know. I never tried, never attempted.
Yeah, that would have been amazing, you know, if Pluto managed to pull that one off. That would have been one of the greatest plays in the game.
I mean, you know, he's trying to set up and try to clear as much as possible, and you know, he's living up to the call sign. You know, Pluto, the loneliest planet in the galaxy. You know, he's all out alone, trying to kill them all out.
Oh, I think this is tough. Straight to Hell, they managed to flip the B to their end, and then they lost it once again. B is a little bit tough, and yeah, very smart play by having the barracks in the middle, especially when it comes to this map. Right? When you have it in the middle, it's easy for you to channel your troops to the left side when you go to A, and then you can channel it to the right side because it's not that far. You're literally channeling, or yeah, basically you're dispersing all your troops from the middle of the map. This is such a great idea. And if you just look at the map, the amount of map control coming in from GSF is 70% of the map. They have more resources. They actually have more energies. Oh, this is going to be tough. Yeah, they had more supplies as well from their end, 14-14. Even though it's equal, yeah, but still, on the long term, yeah, they're going to lose out on this.
It's tough. They got a lot of early controls. They started prioritizing and actually clearing things off. And even if they can't really pick things off, they really try to force them back as much as possible. And just getting one control, one step of the way here, it really elevates the amount of responsibility each team has to literally handle to try to win out these maps. The worst part about it, because of this early game control, it bought the commander enough time to set up all these mortar squads here. It started being quite a huge mess here. The M34 doing so much, and he mowed down almost every reinforcement committed as well. That they don't call Hell Spawn the Iron God Shredders for nothing, ladies and gentlemen. But it does finally goes down. But it has done the work. It has done the damage. It has done its job. And now Castle is trying to see if it can finish things off. Beetle is being surrounded in the Scarab mines here, trying to sustain as much as possible. He can't heal up because of the damage here. He is down low here. Castle is definitely planning to finish him off. He's jiggling back and forth to try to sustain. He does manage to pick up one of the core units and almost Cruz went on the fight against Castle. Just a little bit more. A window and opportunity. He's trying to find
Oh,
ways to live, but time is up and he still survived. But you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? Team 01 will be taking the first series of the day here in a 2-0 manner.
yeah, that was a strong win in game number two right here at Express.
Mm,
Holy, great tactic playing that GSF right here with the barracks in the middle of the map. Yeah, basically hands down, they were dominating the game. Early on, Axron they did had the lead and having much more victory points over, but then slowly but surely they were just losing on everything. I was constantly observing the map because that was the only way for me to actually see the pattern of the movements and where they plan to actually
mm-hmm.
strike up next, and knowing they're actually on the losing side. Like, what's their plan right now? Do they go to A? Like, do they go to C? I think A is the closest to them, but then they were kind of like still dispersed between C, B, and A, and trying to like
Right,
probably somebody will just manage to actually go through the defenses and manage to capture any points. But I
right.
don't think they thought of it through, and it just didn't work out well. This was a totally different game compared to the first one as well. They played a good defense game, but when it comes to the offense game, I think it's a little bit lacking here from their end.
Yeah. No, yeah. I can't disagree with you at all. I totally agree with you as well. There's although that yes, they did initially had the power spike with the initial Iron Guards, but they just couldn't push it out too far, right? That kind of thing. Because there's a lot of vantage point they can really try to work around it and just get into this blind spot for the Iron Guards. So pretty much all at that moment, Trent could pretty much what he can do is just try to hold down the spots as long as possible. But for the side of Team 01, their commander, they just told themselves, you know what, hey, you want to buy time, you want to do anything, it's fine with me because I also want to set up. That's pretty much what fortification is all about. It's about setting things up. He says, if you're not gonna push into me, if you're gonna give me this space and window of opportunity, I'm definitely gonna take it full heartedly and open arms for sure. And it did, and definitely just proved absolutely wonderful. Although yes, there was solid holes with the 3-man MRPGs towards the balcony towards this B side. I thought that was pretty cool. It was so painful as well. They managed to shred like 2 or 3 phalanx crew, but I think
Yeah,
but
at the
in the
start,
end
at the start.
he just softed out to moral crews, and I'm just like, okay, that's it, that's gone.
That's gone. That's gone. Yeah, they I think they kind of have a read that they're not going to do. I think they're going to do more or less the same thing. There, and they just
Mm,
swapped out the support crews, and that's it. All right, okay, that has stopped, and we won. And then back to
mm,
phase one. What do we do next? Where do we want to capture it all? B was solid. All right, there were times they did not have any line of sight, meaning that they were not actually protecting the area of B, but they were just protecting,
yeah,
ensuring that nobody comes into that area. And even if you try, even if you did manage to take down the support crews, you know that by the sidelines there are other support crews just waiting to replace the previous support crew that was actually gone. It's like, okay,
yes,
we're gonna make sure that you will not flip that side. That's it. They did manage to do so, but it was an easy takeover coming GSI
yeah.
side. But anyways, I guess congratulations to Team 01. They won the series 2-0. It was a very close game number one, and then game number two was a a big lead, big win for their side, and they'll be moving forward to round number two, which will happen later on, I guess, after we're done with the
Mm-hmm.
next match, I suppose. Yeah. And they'll
Yep.
be going up against team, yeah, I think the Funky Clowns. Yeah, the Funky Clowns. That's going to be the team just be waiting for them after this. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
it's
anyways,
definitely gonna
guys,
be.
I think that concludes this series itself. We're going to be
Mm-hmm.
taking a short break, and coming up next will be yet another match. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Team MBT Naga versus with RN Jesus. Yeah, that's going to
Yep.
be the two teams coming up next. So stay tuned. Be sure to stick around and don't go away. We'll be right back after the commercial breaks with more actions right here at Eximius Sees the Front Lines. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Eximius sees the front line back here at the studio together with myself.
Can't
So I
hear you,
have
my
Yolo
friend.
Lee. Oh wait, can you hear?
you know,
Really? Cannot hear me?
you must understand, guys. Flavor is so heavenly and divine. He's speaking the language of the gods. We human races can't hear his voice at all.
My bad, my bad.
Where you going, Flavor? What divine messages do you have for us? Come back, Flavor, buddy. Oh no. Hello. I'm not sure what's happening right now, but I think I think
Yeah, I think I'm reconnected back. Yeah, hey,
all right. Hey!
right. Well, I think you couldn't hear me earlier, right? I accidentally took
yeah.
off the webcam instead. So yeah. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Can you hear me now? Like, just want to check.
Yeah, yeah,
All right,
I can
cool.
hear
Like,
you
I didn't want to do the whole intro again, and then your Leonard is like, "Hey, we're no, we're not gonna put any subtitles in it. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back right here at Exhibit Sees the Frontline Studios. My name is Flavor together with my good buddy right here, Yolo Lee, and we're back yet again at today's event. And we have just
Hmm.
concluded our first best of three series of the day. So congratulations to our winner team 0-1 for winning over on the previous match. Again, straight to hell 2-0 in that series. And we're gonna be jumping straight to our next match of the day. But before that, let's have a look at the brackets, shall we? So for round number one, there you have it. Team 0-1 winning 2-0 against Straight to Hell. They'll be moving forward to the semifinals one and will be going up against the Funky United Clown, or you call it the Funky Clowns. All right. Later on today. And right after this, we're going to be having the match in between Team MBT Nagas versus with RN Jesus.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting as well because MBT Naga and RNG Jesus are actually consist of some of the more I would say veteran players. I guess you could say that some of them have experience and experience for the past few months now. However, when we talk about competitive experience, they weren't able to join much competitions. Even if they did join some of the events, they just couldn't have gone so far with the massive walls that had been set upon them here. But then again, some of the players who are also returning back for RNG Jesus, we have two members here, both Naga and JS Kitty. Back in the day, Flavor, like my God, back in the day, they were such a nuisance to deal with during every pub game we ever faced against them. But after they did take a quite a long break for sure. Yeah. So I'm a bit concerned how the synergy is going to be happening later on. But either way, let's quickly bring up the map veto here to see what is going to be the grand plan of the grand scheme of things here between both of the sides here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I just saw it. All right, so MBT Naga will start off by playing Axron Industries. I've seen them playing Axron so many times,
Hmm.
and RNG says, well, they are going to be on GSF side. Axron M Nagas ban out the town square. RNG says ban out the Express, and of course, by automatic by the system itself, they ban off Academy. And the map pick for this match will be the Sunday Mall match number one. MBT Nagas versus Armin Jesus. And a few short moments will be updated with their picks for their division for both GSF as well as Xron. I've seen MBT Naga use all factions, meaning that I've seen them
Yep.
play robotics. I've seen them play energy. I've seen them play stealth. They're very well visited. I'm not really quite familiar with how RNGs play with their with GSF. I'm not sure what they're going to be picking on this one. Um, Honestly, here's the thing about these two teams: they have the firepower, meaning
Yep.
that individually they're good. All right, so I do
Yep.
wonder. All right, all right, GSF. So it's gonna be infantry versus with energy. Ooh,
Hmm.
MET Nagas with energy. So Sigma Officers, Laser 9 Iron God, Ocular Defense. Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
we'll be seeing Overload Reactors probably. So I'm excited. So I don't know how this is going to turn out, but let's jump into the game, shall we? I believe the game is ready and about to begin right now. I think the most common thing about picking out energy is always the reactor overloads. It's no brainer not to actually be doing it. Sunny Mall yet again. Oh goodness gracious, not again. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean it's a great place to go for a nice shopping spree as well. I heard they have really great discount prices on milk cartons here as well. I'm a big fan of milk and dairy products, so that's pretty cool coming in from the sidelines here. But anyway, yes, coming back to the team here, we have some of the members here. We have Hydro coming from the side of MBT Naga here. That's going to be called sign. Rhino on the other hand, Castle's going to be instantly get flanked from multiple angles here. Nice timing with the pushes as well. It's going to be great able to knock him down at the same time. That's one player knocked and removed from the play. Storm is playing around with the vicinity here, but Castle has finally hit the reinforce with dual firepower coming to the mix. Storm has no way in holding his ground for too long here. That's going to be a nice, easy checkpoint getter. But guess what? Look at it. Quick flank coming from the back line. I think Eagle hasn't really spotted this. Finally, he does spot it in the end, but then again, he had to pay quite the price. He's still alive. Hydro comes in the reinforce, trying to spring that motor down as much as possible, and they should be able to receive and take point B for themselves. That's B and C. However, on the A side, on the other hand, they are slowly gaining control of taking all the resources that's belonging to the side here of MBT Naga here, and they're absolutely loving this for sure.
yeah, that early three-man movement coming up from MBT Naga has definitely caught GSF off their guards right here. But here's the deal, all right? MBT Naga has
All
been
right,
having
what's
to
the
capture
deal?
points. Aaron Jesus went straight to the A, and we've discussed about this on how they could be playing out B and C. A is actually one of the hot spots for them to actually capture
Right,
and
right.
recapture back to their enemies. This is going to be interesting. I believe that are they playing overloads right now, reactors? I don't see the yeah, I believe they are. I believe they are. Yeah, they got the repair drones ready as well for on there. And in the meantime, they also have two of the power plants, three power plants ready, barracks placed out. How's the placements going? Yeah, I think it's going to be okay right here. Serpent going up against Storm. It's a two-man here. He's still down. Hammer can still save it, but he's down in terms of shields, and he got down as well. Storm one-man movement taking down on RNG's two of their offenses down, and they're going to capture this one most definitely. Yet another capture point. Yeah, they're going to lose out A, and it's going to be draining down their victory points.
Yeah. And the beauty about energy is the fact that you're just going to be able to get that spike in energy resources, which is sort of crucial for you to get that not only the fabricator, but you're able to get the nice quick upgrade of the structures. On the other hand, this gets to get more superior units out or whatsoever upgrades they want to try to go for here. My only concern is the fact that he is sort of pumping a lot into buildings and structures at the moment here. Not much unit to sort of reinforce, especially since this is energy. There will not be any iron gun drops here, so it is solely dependent on the players on the ground to gain some form of control. There's several scouts, but I believe those are the three additional scouts that he actually initially made here, while the rest was just previously from the initial spawn, the default one which you received in the early game. He did lose one of the two iron guns that was from the fabricator, and that's pretty much it. He's pumping more iron guard this time. He got the respective structures and the upgrade that he wanted as well. And 4 energy nodes as well on the top of that as well. He is definitely going to be looking to see if he can try to overcome them with just numbers right now.
Yeah, that is so true. And the thing about MBT Nagas, knowing them, I believe compared to the previous match that we saw in between
Hmm.
team one versus with team was that up already? Was it was it health? Okay, it's health. It's health. Or whatever. For the previous match, right? These guys are probably playing just I think they believe on the individual skills, and then they will have like little support from certain units, and but beyond all that, nothing more. You know, the commander is going to be busy building up, doing upgrades at the base, and building up more fetches for their side, and puts a lot of trust in the individual skills of each of their officers right here. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like I said, individual skills, very, very good MBT Nagas as well. RNGs is more or less the same. That's why we don't see them pumping up much units from their end. At the same time as well, they're just focusing on building, productions, upgrades, every single thing from their end. But of course, it's going to be siding more towards Actron side because they are leading in terms of energy, leading in terms of credits and supplies at the same time. It doesn't look that much. I mean, every time people observe like these numbers, it's like, hey, it looks very little. But you have to remember, it's per second. So imagine the amount of differences. Like it's close to double in terms of energy. Yeah, so you can see the amount of resources come from Exeron is slowly but surely doubling up over time. All easy takedown coming on from Exeron's side, taking down the hammer right here. He's going to be taken on the high ground. And meanwhile, we are observing on the B side, there is a push coming out from GSF, but it is going to be, oh, this is going to be a clean one. Probably GSF is going to be taking down B side. And the action is dead. Oh, sorry.
No, just saying, like, right, just now the initial fight on the top of the rooftop as well. I was just to say how dirty and how coordinated that flank was actually coming in made by Castle. He went for a 1v3 there. He even committed the laser strike towards the stairways to ensure that the GSF officers are able to run away by the stairs and force them to try to jump down. As they were trying to attempt to jump down, a massive herd of scouts came in and they were just realizing, we're stuck! We're basically a fish in a barrel here, and Castle was just easily coming to clean the rest of the squad off. That was really great and quite impactful as well to actually solidify the defense on that A side. Yeah, the more resource not also being attained towards MBT Naga's favor. What's even crazier is the fact that both sides, RNG Jesus and MBT Naga, they're playing a lot more towards the mid game here, where they're just trying to focus on getting as much upgrades as much as possible. Of course, on the side of MBT Naga's commander, he is definitely popping in one or two units, whether it's like 2 Iron Guards, some scouts, maybe even dropping down an ocular defense here before heading straight back in towards that research module. And by the way, his research module, he actually went for robotics as well. So he is going to be primarily focusing on those Iron Guards here. I think the main fact he just went for the energy is just try to counter any potential fortification here. That is also going to keep RNG Jesus in check, because he has to tell and remind himself that he can't have phalanx crew, not too many in order as well, because those laser strike will punish him pretty hard for it. But a quick engagement coming from Castle, they were able to get back C. That's massive, that's big, but an impending threat is coming in from the sidelines here, and Castle, I don't think he can hold this for too long.
Yep, he can't do it right here. We have the Iron God pushing through, but this time it's going to be a chase. It's a mano in mano in between these two guys. Hydra's doing it. He's not gonna let him go. He was not gonna let him go. He could actually make a speed escape, and then Hydro was chasing him down. Like, I thought he was gonna take cover behind the Iron God himself, but no, he was not gonna give him any chance to actually make an escape. In the meanwhile, these guys are just parking themselves on high ground. Eagle together with one meal, providing a little bit of support, chipping down on those units one back. Now he managed to take down on Serpent. They have the Marines providing a little bit cover for him. Oh, Achilles strike, big drop in the middle, but didn't manage to actually clear out on anyone. Eagle makes an escape and recharges back on his shields. Whew. This is gonna be a tough
one. Sorry. No, but I was saying that it was really fantastic, right? He decided to actually just bypass off the rule because he knows, right, okay, there's a lot of units being tied to Serpent, and Serpent actually managed to get knocked down. He knows for sure once Serpent dies, all these units is actually going to be bypassing going back to the base. Since the commander actually didn't get back the necessary amount of control, and his IFV, sure, yes, it's a nuisance for sure, but it's definitely not too difficult for Storm and the rest of the squad to slowly pick it off. And remember, this is an ocular defense as well, but he doesn't have the view for it on the range. Thank God Storm initially had that Macer in hand, and by the way, Storm hasn't died ever since from that initial rooftop, by the way, from the mule upgrade. So he still had that Macer in hand, and it definitely proved dividend as he managed to pick him up. Eagle, on the other hand, who was being a nuisance to Serpent, Hammer came in to deliver the Hammer of Justice here, but couldn't get the final pick up or the Hammer or the final knockdown here. Happening on the other side, B and C back. So C is still in their control, most likely B as well. Look at this massive Iron Guard push, and what's even better, he had full confidence that there is no artillery strike, because the initial artillery strike was already sort of committed on that second rooftop, and it wasn't even a cluster upgrade either way. So this Iron Guards is definitely going to be brewing quite a amount of damage, but not as much as Castle and Storm, delivering divine justice from above with the grenade launchers as well, really putting the works, but the laser strike is going to force them back, scorching the ground, melting them down for parts. And Storm, I can't believe he actually managed to sustain quite a decent amount of time before leaving away.
Yep, it definitely looks like a party right here. It is going to be a parade of Laser Knight, Iron Gods on flip. And yeah, that was a really nice, I really like the communication between the commander as well as all the units they have on the ground as well. Look at that fire and the palm strike coming on, hitting on that to ensure that they cannot actually proceed and actually attack anymore. Oh, There goes a jump on. It hits up on Eagle. Can he actually clear it up? And he is down. Really
Oh
nice
yeah,
play from Storm. Wow.
down to the ground, dead to rights for sure. More marine units are being pushed out, but look at all these upgrades, cluster upgrades. Those iron guards is definitely gonna be having a lot of time. But the thing is this. Now finally the time has come. RNG Jesus waited out long enough, got the necessary resources as well, and he's now pumping out all the elite marines. They're getting the respective upgrade, the marine armor upgrades as well. They're gonna be decently tanky to try to deal with this. He has to be really careful alongside here for MPT Naga. He did commit another overload to get that surge in energy here, and even pumped out more energy resource nodes here to try to sustain the rest of the squad. But even then, he will soon realize for the fact that without the phalanx crew more and without the evidence or the presence of more units on the field, he must have realized for sure that elite marines or even guardian troopers might be coming out soon, and he has to start prepping for this kind of situation here. He has a lot of laser knights to try to deal with some of them at the same time, and look at it. A couple of Pashas just trying to keep them at bay on the rooftops as well. Elite Marines are slowly making their way to reinforce castle, but they all have the ATR in hand and can slowly snipe them away. Although yes, this is not Rook Iron Guards, but eventually they will do the numbers, they'll do the work. Storm with the LMG in hand with the AP rounds is absolutely shredding this laser knight, who's left all alone out in the open with no form of support, and now with drones to keep it busy and locked down in place. This is no place for a lone Iron God or Laser Knight to be, and it looks like Naga was able to shred down versatility at the same time.
Yeah, this creates an opportunity for them to actually capture up this victory point, but unfortunately, they lost A, and both of them siding towards MET Naga right now, and they say this is the only remaining factor for RNGs. They need to get online much faster right now. They're down to half on the victory points at 250 right now. They can't afford to actually lose any more beyond this, because MET Naga is still at 466. In the meanwhile, we're looking at the middle in between A and B. This is actually the cross. Like, right now, GSF, they're trying to actually push out to A and B at the same time. They don't have a choice. Like I mentioned, like right now, people are going to ignore the C. This is one of the map where you can't push anything further than it's either you push B. Like, if you don't win B, you cannot capture C. It doesn't go the other way around. From the GSF side. Yeah, it's a parade of Iron Guards everywhere coming from Exron side right now. They're just walking through here, there, and everywhere. In all honesty, the jobs of the Iron Guards are just to sustain and just, take away the tensions from the GSF side so that they're not able to actually capture the victory points, fast enough. The capture points fast enough for their end. Like, if you were to compare resource points, man, I don't think it's a great idea to actually have a look at what Exron side has. They have 20,000 credit still in their pockets and still unused. They're generating 134 per second compared to 48 on GSF side, and almost double on the energy as well, which is something that they really, really want, based on the faction of choice for Exron Industries. Whew, not looking good.
Just look at it, right? They have literally 3/4 of the map in their control. Resources wise, there's only 2 cash nodes that's available or in the control of RNG Jesus. There is still one out in the open that's easily can be taken back if Axon or MBT Nugget sort of deems they want it back. Well, look at this. Laser Iron Knights are being sent respectively across the map. He's not really like grouping them up too much. He just sort of just send them on this like patrol to try to pick off any unfortunate elite marine during their mid rotation to try to group up with to their assigned officers here. And what's even worse is the fact that there's not enough. He hasn't grouped up enough marines together to actually to go for this like Zerg rush, to go for that superior numbers in strength and numbers to try to shred them all away here. But of course, most importantly, it's also not because of the strength of the different units. It's more of I guess you could say, the strength of their respective officers. MBT Naga is really putting in the work. Honestly, I was actually quite concerned initially, Flavor, because I have seen MBT Naga's members playing individually in pub games, but I rarely see them playing or training as a squad either way. So I was concerned about the team synergy, whether they're able to pull off the win, but it seems like so far they're actually holding on quite solid. But then again, with a quick control and retake on the A side, hopefully this sort of turns the tides back in their favor. But this also caused RNG Jesus to require the tier 2 reinforcement to actually retake that A for themselves.
Yep, that is right. I mean, talking about their practice sessions, I believe like they think of it as competition in between themselves as a team rather than
Yeah.
their opponent. And on this, like, hey, when you start of the game, like, hey, who's gonna get the most kills out of this? And
Yeah.
then let's go, have fun. And then like it goes well if you're going up against pubs. I'm not sure how it's gonna turn out in competition, but so far it's working out well for them. And so far they have their own plans in mind. They kind of know what to do, and they have a really good commander on their end as well. So yeah, I think this, if it works for them and they're having fun, that's what the game is all about. I mean, man, all I'm seeing in this game are just iron guts everywhere. That's it. And it come to a point where I see more iron guts than the players themselves.
You know, in most scenarios, having 1 or 2 iron guards like randomly patrolling across the field by themselves without any supports actually can be quite punishing in most cases. Yeah, but in this case, it's just really working out here. The commander is not really sending the enough reinforcement to support the respective team in time here. The attention is more focused on more not in is I guess you could say it's not focused on one central area. He's trying to cover multiple angles at the same time. It would have been fantastic if he had the number of units, but he just doesn't. All he has is just one APC and IFV to try to see if he can try to clear them up as much as possible here. And the thing is this, that's as much as how much he can try to control in his current micro abilities here. You just leave one car. You see what I mean? He just leaves an IFV and has to focus on the other areas here. And this is what my concern is. I mean, yes, it's not to say that his micromanagement is weak or anything. I'm not saying that for sure. But I felt like if there was a more focused single point of push, one single entry here, then maybe there will be more strength. There will be more confidence in actually trying to take those sides back. They are in the lead currently, of course, with 2 points, with the 2 checkpoints for themselves. But look at the point differential right now, Flavor. It's 199 to a 300 plus here.
Yeah, I guess this is the turnaround. I do hope so. I mean, like Iron Jesus have been losing out quite a lot at the start of the game. It's already more than 15 minutes in. I guess hopefully this is the comeback from their end. They have been spending most of their time doing upgrades and focusing more on the base rather than going for objectives. Hopefully, I swear this feels like the old school time when you play these strategy games where all you do is you don't go attack, you just build everything in your base, max out every single shit you can find, and then, okay, let's go. Let's start building now. Let's build the most expensive stuff, and then let's go fight in one go. Yeah, but unfortunately, in this game, you have to like capture points. It doesn't work that way. You don't kill units and then you win. It's not about clearing the map. It's about capturing vantage points in the map itself. Yeah. Now hopefully it's work out, bro. They're lacking in terms of resources, most definitely. So they can't afford to actually just spam and going for any Zerg rushes here. They have to play it very, very smart as well. So because if you look at it in terms of the quality of units, there's nothing special much coming up from Axron Industries because they're playing energy. So they're playing around mostly on Lizard Knight Iron Guards at the start of the game. Yeah, and right now I think they only have 3 units of them, and then 6 of the which units is this?
Iron Guards.
They have the 6 of demolishers and then 6 Iron Guards. Yeah, correct.
The thing, just look at the very positioning, right? MBT Naga is always grouping up the more weaker or light armor infantry, right? While the rest of the heavy armor is always just left to roam and patrol. And the thing is, after playing for the first 15 minutes of the game, the commander just sort of realized for the fact that, okay, a lot of these units are actually by themselves. It's never with support or it's never in a massive group. It's always like in small squadrons, which is pretty much easy for just even 2 Iron Guards to clean things up. But the thing is he's so far ahead in resources, right? It's not just 2 Iron Guards they're dealing with. It's either Rook Iron Guards or Laser Iron Guards with level 3 upgrades as well. There's no way a small squadron of infantry is going to be able to deal with them for sure here. And even the players' ability, Hydro and the rest of the squad is just doing a great job here. At this point, he can just leave 4 Iron Guards here and just be comforted for the fact that there's not enough infantry coming in.
I wouldn't be surprised if the players went AFK and just let the Iron Guards replace them. At this point, if we look at the cap of units coming up from both sides, yes, we have a cap of 200 for both sides, but the amounts being utilized on the GSF side for RNGs is only at 93, whereas if you look at MBT Nagas, earlier on they were actually at 198. Actually, they maxed it out. They couldn't actually go anything beyond, and they're saving
Oh
up,
no,
right?
Castle,
Making
turn
production.
around.
They're just I think they're just showing off that they have that much resources. Like, it does not matter how many iron guts you take down, we still have more. Where are the freaking players? I have a question. Where are the players? Like, if the observer can actually find them, what are they actually doing? I know that they're
Wait,
being very objective, they're capturing points, pushing all this, but look at this iron guts. They are just uh
everywhere.
being placed in vantage points, just being nuisance, delaying the whole process of pushing. Yeah, even killing off one laser iron guts because they have so much HP. It's taking so much time to deal with. I feel bad for NG for this. For this, I don't
This
think they're gonna let MBT take extra on ever again.
this is the definition of winning a game with the least amount of firepower and resources. Yeah, really, they just topped it over top notch. It was definitely another level for this first match. Maybe it's just Sunday Mall, or maybe just a bad call out
Maybe it's
in
just
division
Sunday.
in division
Oh,
selection, because there are some games also, and with certain map combination as well, where even picking having being countered with by another division can actually sort of determine how the game will go. But either way, that's gonna be first game here, and it's gonna be going to the hands of MBT Naga. Took on a very convincing win here.
so let's see who won the most amount of kills. Infantry kills. Okay, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I didn't realize that even the commander managed to get 18 infantry kills. Did he went out from the base? Like,
Oh, you mean Mythical Blue?
yeah.
There was a few times he was sort of ahead of the curve, but I think at some points he just sort of just stick to the same spot, because there was not much confidence or aggression coming from the side here from RNG Jesus here. So there was not much need for him to sort of put him out there too much. Either way, maybe if it's a different situation, or if there was a lot more aggression and confidence, then we might see a little bit more of that battle comp here. But the only few when I mean battle commanders, I mean like commanders that's actually on the field combating alongside with the team and also being the commander on the screen. It's, I think so far the best one in my opinion is just Orange Pass, who was also not sure whether team leader, but I believe he's also sort of the cap, or sort of one of the players for SAN here. So
Oh,
can't wait to see that
Satan,
game
yeah,
on the semifinals too. But that's pretty much it for the first game for sure. For it's gonna be a classic
for
1-0.
sure.
Maybe the next game. Hey, I mean, come on, you never know. You never know. Second game, things might be different. Better divisions here, better maps, or maybe a map of towards their liking that can turn things around here.
I don't know. That was just disgusting. Game one, I swear. It was like
I
I've
agree.
seen packs of iron guards before, but that was just ridiculous, man.
It,
Like, the
it it's
players
a
were
it's a
just
hard
being
pill to
objective
swallow.
based, and then there was just iron guards everywhere. It's like, okay, I want to get there, but iron guards are like stopping me in my feet. Like, damn you, iron guards. It's like, yeah, it's not even a normal iron guard. Even, oh man, they even went with the upgrade. So, screw that. But
it,
anyways, yeah,
it's
it
like
was good. Yeah,
curfew timing, Flavor. It's like curfew. It's like it's past your bedtime. Go
yeah.
home.
Go.
Curfew's in session. Martial law is
Oh
being
yeah, I can totally
administered.
feel that. Yeah. That definitely felt like MCO. That was what was happening. Go back home. Yeah. But anyways,
Ah,
as you mentioned, yeah, that concludes the first match. We still have a few more to go. The series is
mm.
not over yet. We'll see how it goes in the next match itself. Will MBT Naga be able to secure a clean 2-0 win over the opponents, or RNGesus will be able to actually win this next match and force a game number 3? We'll see more of that soon, very soon after this commercial break. We'll see you guys in a bit.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another round. The Eximius Siege the Front Line Season 2 Nemesis Spring Rumble here. We had a really great first best of three or series here initially with which ended with a 2-0 score line here. And also from the before the break as well, we just went through halfway through our second series here between MBT Naga here against RNG Jesus here. It was definitely quite the match here, but then again, it came down to the commander's paralysis that really took the win for that first game here on the map of Sunday Mall. But either way, Alan Leo says, no, the only joining me once again is the one and only Flavor. Flavor, we're about to jump into our map V2 to see what's the next map. Any map in particular you want to see here?
I believe that center is still available. So yeah, I believe that I really don't want to see crossing. A big no no. Oh, the academy is fine. Okay, academy is fine. I'm really fine with academy, although I'm not really good at it. But yeah, MBT Naga this time about. Oh no, they're playing Axron again. Okay, I have predictions, right? But before we go all that,
All right.
they ban out Sunday Mall. RNGS is ban out Express by default. They ban out Town Square by the system. Of course, the map pick is going to be the Academy. A well balanced out map, I would say, because all three vantage points or victory points, capture points, are actually in the middle of the map. A being on the left, B being in the middle, and C being on the right side. A lot of open areas, a lot of slides to play around as well. Now, here's the thing: MBT Naga
Hmm.
on Exoron again. I Here's the thing: you can play tricks with your opponents. Like probably the opponents are expecting like, hey, probably is going to be another raid of the commander. They're going to be picking on the energy again. And they're going to be playing laser knight
Right.
vanguards, iron guards, and wait again. Probably they can play robotics. I've seen MBT Nagas play robotics and do really and excel very very well at it as well. And probably they can be sneaky and play stealth mode for Extron side. So I don't know. But if they do play energies, I suggest that GSS side they stand by with the smoke grenades, stand by with the HEs, with the APs, with LMG packages, because they need counters. But I do realize that it's quite an issue. And okay, I knew it. I knew it. Okay, so GSF is infantry and
Mm-hmm.
Extron is stealth. I'm not surprised by Exron's pick. Okay, yeah, I knew they were screwing around. So they're not gonna be playing. I'm not saying they won't be playing around with uh, Iron Guts, but it's just that, man, because they're individually skillful and they're playing around with stealth, man, this is gonna be tough. I do hope that GSS side is ready for this and the game is ready. Let's jump into it, shall we, and see what will transpire in this game number two between these two amazing teams. RNG Sis and GSF versus with MBT Naga. RNG's, man, I think I have this feeling that stealth is definitely like a hard counter against infantry division for GSF, especially when you're really, really good individually in playing the game. So officers. And here's the engagement right here coming from both sides. GSF together with Axron in the middle. Of course, we do expect this to happen at side B, which is the middle one. You want to conquer this one. We have an early movement by GSF side going on with C and A still not being contested by both sides. So who will be the first to be capturing this points? Really nice smooth movements by the Axron side right here for MBT Naga, despite us commenting about how they actually never play together in pubs and play alone. But yes, it seems that they actually do gel together very well in a team game. Yeah.
Well, it seems they have a little bit more of a solid ground. MBT Naga are winning most of the majority of the gunfight. They got their respective checkpoint size. I love that both sides actually had the same idea on sending only one officers to their designated side checkpoints for themselves, while the rest is fully committed towards that mid. But in the end, the superior firepower coming from the side of MBT Naga is going to be able to take the lead here as they get them that nice checkpoint B for themselves. But look at that, even more control in terms of resources now. It's not even at this point, even their own supply node is also being being taken away from themselves. If it wasn't for Serpent, who's actually sort of trying to hold it out as long as possible against Storm, then Storm would have possibly even got them the cash node at the same time. But Storm did win out the fight, but it seems like he doesn't really have the HP or the ammo to actually prolong his stay in that area. So he's going to slowly fall back for his commander to come in with the respective mule to give him the necessary ammo and resupply. Now the side here initially is at one point, whoever had actually had the base towards the north side, it seems like had a little bit more of a clear path towards the most of to the B checkpoint itself here. But with a little bit of a map change here and certain setups and certain design pathways, it does elevate some of these teams as you try to play along with the sideline. And I do, and yes, we did. I was hoping they didn't really pick robotics because I feel robotics on this map is actually a little bit more scary to deal with because this map is actually more ideal for a lot of armored units or a lot of artillery
Yes.
units like the ballistas from the GSF side. So thank God they actually went for stealth. It's also, like you said, counter infantry can also deal quite well to kite around armored vehicles as well. But hey, this, and also with the landmines, you can also sort of lock down the certain areas and make armored vehicles a little bit more
Oh,
careful.
Hammer.
But
He
let's see
actually
what
did.
Hammer has to do here.
He did see the. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, basically, it's Wait, is that?
Serpent? Oh wait, what are you talking about?
Wait, so basically that unit. Okay, I'm confused. All right. Oh, the forging drone. Yeah, it's still there. I think it's just
He was
waiting for
close
someone
though,
to check.
Flavor. Like
Yeah.
Hammer wanted to break the mule before he actually locks himself down, but a little bit too late. But hey, he still survived, he still sustained. That's the most important thing, right?
Yep. Oh, Hammer grabbing his battle suit here for himself. In the meanwhile, looking good for RNG's 2 capture points, A and C, but they couldn't exactly win the middle battle at B. So I guess now they have it. It's tough because traversing between A and C, you have to go behind. Like you have to wrap around the B side to actually go to the other side to provide support. But if you conquer B, the movement between B towards C and B towards A, it's a very short route. So it gives a huge advantage for Exron side if you actually go to capture B side.
Yep.
Yeah, but you can easily get flanked from both sides because A and C is pressuring from the left and the right, and you
Oh
have
my
movement from
God.
the north side to the south. Whew! That's a big clear. That's a huge win for MBT Naga. They managed to clear out Serpent as well as Amma, and that's going to be 5 to 12 seconds on the clock and let them recover.
It's really great, right? Like they came in with a nice timing here, and MBT Naga's commander just decided, like, just gonna pump in a couple of scouts. He's still aiming for a little bit more of that mid to late game transitioning play, as he is committing a lot towards energy building, right? He's getting a lot of energy buildings coming out. You want to get as much as possible to get those respective vehicles out in time. He has the cash, by the way. He has a lot of cash to deal with this, so he did pump out a couple of scouts to give the necessary reinforcement on the field. But now he has enough to bring out the sonic boom here. We most of us like to call it here, as it will start rolling down the field. Although yes, there was a slight nerf to the Omicron Sonic here. Last time, previously, initially the Omicron Sonic could just literally two-shot most infantry squadrons here, and even lock. And the most important thing about the Omicron Sonic is that it helps to lock down armored vehicles. One shot locks it and stuns it in place, gives it enough time for the team to really try to clear things out. It's good for clearing squads. It's also great for locking down for units as well. So it's great. It's pretty cool here. But look at this quick engagement towards this mid here.
Yeah, I think this is also one of the good new choices right here. They're jumping inside, man. This is actually one of the best places you actually
epic
have.
nade.
I got.
So good.
These are the stealth units, but these are all fakes, and they know it. They can tell. The Eagle forcing out right here. Castle is trapped. He's getting flanked from the side as well. Castle against Castle, and wait, he did not. Oh, he didn't realize he was actually gelling together other units as well. Is this like okay? Serpent and Castle rolling round and round. Well, Eagle and the Eagle on Exron side got picked off instead. Oh, in the meantime,
Hydro
Castle got picked off as
1v1.
well. Yeah, it's Serpent versus Hydro here, and they're gonna go down. Yeah, Hydro's managed.
You see, now this is the issue, right? Because the entire time MBT Naga did a really great job in concealing what units was actually coming out. All he did was just spam scouts. Enough, just the right amount of scouts to sort of just to try to deter the attention of the fact that maybe he might not be going for armored vehicles. He might be trying to go for something else later on. Maybe mass scouts to play around with the Phantom Assault as he locks down sites, because there's a lot of high ground areas where armored vehicle has a really tough time to get into. A in particular here as well, and even B, which has so many walls, it just makes it a really tough time unless you have ballistas, artillery, cluster strikes to really try to flush them out. So he did a really good job concealing it, and Omicron Sonics are really rolling in here. And poor Hammer, he tried to hold on the line in this 1v2, but Castle just says absolutely no. Our body system is so solid, nothing is gonna bypass us with Aegis battle suit as well. Look at the aggression coming in. The Omicron Sonic constantly rotating and patrolling towards the middle area, getting ready to catch any unfortunate squadron of units off guard. There goes the Phalanx crew. But let's be honest, this is an Omnicron Sonic. This guy is gonna rock and shake their heads and to their bones here. They're definitely gonna be feeling it, but he is prioritizing the Omnicron Sonic to hit the players instead of the Phalanx squad. The priorities is a little bit off though. You gotta start aiming that Omnicron Sonic on that Phalanx crew, if not you're gonna pay the price. And no, the range is actually getting the stairway.
Yeah, I think the commander needs a micro on this because once you go auto, it will
Oh
just,
my god.
Oh, it's a flank coming up from behind. This IFV, it doesn't have any units. It's already displaced all units down here on low ground. Castle gets taken down as well, and Eagle almost dying out here. He's trying to save Castle, but the IFV is going to clear him down. 2 men down coming up from the Agron side. MBT Nagas is in a pinch, and really nice wraparound coming on from RNG's. Really nice prime right here. Yeah. Trying to do something about it. Probably they can actually do X-Ron, trying to back up, clearing up on the IFVs, but still not enough. It's an open area, so the Omicron Light does have vision on the other side.
Oh, nice hacks. The exploit battlesuit did really prove quite dividend as he managed to hack the time, but then again could have hacked it long enough for him to survive. That does finally fall down here. The scary mind is he's trying to do that job to actually get rid of this Omnicron Sonic. He's actually being quite the nuisance, but he's actually managed to stay so alive as long as possible. And let's be honest, thank God for it. They don't have the necessary setups to actually try to pick it off. The nice timing coming down with the repair drone does keep it in check and alive just long enough for them to keep them at bay. There's a lot of Marine squadron that actually got shredded down, including that IFV here. It looked great initially, and now they actually suffered quite costly. It was a costly fight to actually take it on head on. But finally, the M33 is rolling in. Not upgraded yet, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Not upgraded yet in this case. It's just a regular one here. So the Omicron Light is slowly falling back, waiting for the artillery strike to come in. But he did roll on top of a couple of landmines here, so it's going to be quite the pinch.
Yeah, the M33 doing its job right here. Oh, once again, doing all the tricks, and M3 making its way down fast. This is what I'm talking about. The moment you have B, it's so easy for you to access the other 2 capture points on the left and on the right. So you can actually you can go to A and you can safely walk over to B and then push forward towards a C. And I don't think MBT Naga, I think they have their hands full trying to defend the B, so they're not going to bother trying to actually capture C. Or probably they can actually send one of the officers to actually go to its C and then try to actually capture it, because it does look like that there's not much defense is going on that side of the map, because they have their hands full trying to go offensive on the middle of the map. So we'll see how that will transpire. We do see a little bit of movement to defend C for GSSI. Meanwhile, all eyes are on point B right now. It is the place to be, but at the same time, you have to remember you need to be objective in this game. Once you see a lot of defenses going off on the B side, GSF needs to take advantage of the situation and go towards A and see if there's an opportunity for them to actually recapture that one and actually creating an opportunity for themselves. We'll see how it's going to go. In the meantime, for both sides, I think they're quite fair and square when it comes to resources from both sides. They managed to actually find an equalizer on that, sliding a little bit more on X-Rod earlier on, but then right now it's well balanced between both sides.
There is that little bit of small slight concern coming in from me in particular as well, because you must understand they didn't went for the ideal division here for this kind of map for sure. Although yes, the M33 is definitely showing superiority on the field of battle for now currently, and the repair drone just really came out in time to actually save the Omnicron Light tank. But now with the Phantom Assault, it's sort of going to be quite a distraction towards the elite Marines that could really come in. Nice timing with the EMP grenade is going to be able to lock them down in place. They're just waiting for the respective mules that they actually start stripping in for the mazes and the G12 to start shredding away this M33. If this M33 goes, there goes any form of control towards this mid, by the way, in the hands of GSF. They got A and C. They're satisfied. But guess what? Omnicron Sonic is finally in and it's going to start locking this tank in place. More EMP grenades is coming to lock it down. and there's no infantry to actually support and save this tank of this predicament. It's in complete despair here. The commander is probably going crazy on the comms, saying the guy just M33 is not the last on the field here. Somebody come and reinforce before the real hitters comes in to clean up this M33. But guess what? They can't do anything about it. All they have is ATRs here, which is trying to snipe mules and repair drones, but that's not gonna help them against this situation. Omnicron Sonic comes in, nice hack coming in from the exploit suit, but they can only buy for so long as the M33 finally goes down. There goes their form of control here, while the rest of the squad is currently fleeing away, scurrying away like little rats because they can't do anything about this. With an Omnicron Sonic on the field with literally an infantry shredder, now the rest of the members or rest of the players of MBT Naga can slowly turn their attention towards the other respective sideline sites here for them to get back the control to literally attain their lead here and take this game 2-0 if they plan to.
Yeah, they're slowly getting back on track on how they should be playing the game right here. Very unfortunate loss for RNGs for losing an M33 battle tag. MBT Naga is very unfortunate that it took them quite a while to actually take down the M33. It could have been much earlier, but unfortunately they didn't have the right weaponry to actually take it down. But nevertheless, still a win for their end, and the push continues. And the battle is here at C, despite it being flipped to neutral. Still nobody is having the opportunity to actually flip it to their end. Right now we're at the stalemate, 3 minutes in. RNGs is holding A and MBT Naga holding B. Still, like I mentioned, oh, A got flipped. A got flipped to neutral. So RNGs has lost A, and it'll be going to MBT Naga. So RNGs can't afford to actually lose out C as well, because it's going to be huge pressure for them. They're going to be losing out victory points much at a much faster rate compared to before. And to just think about it, they lost all of them. MBT Naga now has all 3 victory points, all 3 capture points, A, B, and C, and for their end, RG's is victory points are trickling down faster than ever.
Oh man,
Oh wow!
this is
If you look at this, right, the units,
yeah.
oh my goodness, they don't have much from RG's. They, they they literally have only 1 vehicle on their end right now. It's not much they can actually do about it. It's just 1 unit, and they also have 4 Marines. That's it. Yeah, no, it's not even 4 Marines. It's 4 engineers. They don't even have any Marine units on their end as well. And they did manage to have 1 elite Marine on the end, making 2 more. But is this going to be enough? I don't think they are the right choice to mow down. Well, since Extron has units right now, I guess that's still fine. And they need to, right now they're pumping up on the Marines. You can clearly see that.
At this point, right? At this point in the game, just having 2 Omnicron Sonic, and there's no answer to deal with these Omnicron Sonics. They cannot send any more armor to the field here. They can't even set up phalanx crew because Omnicron Sonics actually counters not only their vehicles but their infantry as well. Because you must understand, even if they're hiding behind a wall, the Omnicron Sonic waves actually pierces through the wall, so it's still hitting them. It's still doing the respective damage. This is, by the way, a nerf Omnicron Sonic, by the way, Flavor. It's a nerf one. And last time, you could just two-shot most squadron infantries here. And now with the LATVs here, they're only light armored vehicles. They can't do much. EMP grenades, the well-coordinated team. Look at that body system, so solid. 1 player knocked down. Team is saying, no problem, brother. I got your back. Pick up the shield, pick them up. Omnicron Sonic, the commander, the communication is clean, it's swift, it's well for the side here for MBT Naga here. I can't see a way for them to actually turn things around unless they actually have a show of force and at least annihilate all of them at the same time.
Yep, that is so true right now. They don't have the weaponry, they don't have much on their end to actually solve this issue. B is heavily guarded by the Exron side right now. They have no response to this Omicron Sonics. It is a nuisance. Look at these units. They're just reading more or less the same thing right now. The GSF forces cannot even move forward to actually capture on. They did manage to slow down progress of trickling down for the victory points by capturing C, but they still need to actually do something about A. That's why you can actually see Castle moving towards A side right now with hopes that there's no defensive measures. And knowing this, Exron is also sending out some units to actually go to A as well for defensive, because they know that that is the next place that GSF is going to be targeting. to capture. There's no way. How do you go through this? And right now, Exron is just pushing all their units through the mid. You can see the demolishers, but the combatants coming off, flanking off from the sides, and hopefully to chip in at the units. But yeah, we have the Omicron Sonics, demolishers. I think they forgot to micromanage the demolishers. Just push forward. Yeah. So the Marines are the side here. They couldn't do much. They did manage to take down on the castle. Is anyone from behind? Oh, the elite Marines are there. Not enough to clear up on castle, but I guess he's gonna be taken down. Any more elite Marines? Nope. You only have one more left for GSF. That's it. RNGesus.
The flank was great. The flank was nicely timed as well. They decided like, you know, okay, fine, with the Omnicron Sonics is prioritized on somewhere else. They decided to flank them with the elite Marines from the side to the side stairway to get into the site. They managed to take the site back into their favor, and the Omnicron Sonic, they are no range. They got nothing to actually hit anyone in there, so it's dependent on the players. But guess what? Castle managed to get into the line of sight alongside with the specialist to take back B. Although yes, initially there was a breath of life a little bit for RNGesus, but it didn't really last for too long here. But either way, control is back in the hands of MBT Naga, and of course the threat is still at large. More elite Marines are slowly coming in, and they're slowly running out of cash. They're trying to pump up as much heavy armored vehicles as much as possible here, but they still need to deal with the imminent threat of the Omnicron Sonic. As long as just one of them is still at play, they will be able to control the vehicle itself. And I'm just talking about the units itself. We're not even talking about the players. Everyone has a designated mule. Everyone has the respective EMP grenades to at least try to keep them at bay and control if the Omnicron Sonics is not really in range though. If you look on the map right now, right, they have so much control on the resource node. The only resource node which they didn't want to touch is on the high ground advantage towards the seaside, which is in favor of GSF. So they're not going to touch it, but they don't have to worry about it. They have so much income coming in, and they have grand positioning, more landmines being preset as well. The commanders and the players, they're just hoping for the next tier 3 reinforcer to try to make the magic work. Now they got two M33s though, but they still have to figure out the way to bypass this massive wall that's being made by MBT Naga.
Yeah, and by having
Like,
this
what can they
two
do,
Guardian...
What can they do?
Yeah, what can they do? I was thinking about that. Okay, the flank didn't work anymore because they pulled back the Omicron Sonics low ground because they know that the flank came in from low ground going up just now. So right now they don't have any normal infantry units anymore. They cannot push from A side because they have to capture there and move from there. So the only safe passage is through C
no,
and
the
walking to B.
Marines!
They're gonna do more.
They're gone!
Wait, really? Oh no! Oh, they're gone! No! All 7 of them completely annihilated. Elite Marines.
Oh my god!
You
They just walked to their deaths. They just walked to their deaths. There's nothing else to say. It's literally the definition of walking off the plank here into the oblivion. At this point, M33, thank God he actually managed to get this close to the Omnicron Solid, but then again, that's pretty much all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Now on the other side though, what they can actually do right now is, what RNGesus can actually do is, forget the middle. Abandon middle entirely, and just go for A and C. A and C is literally the only sides which they can actually try to bypass it for sure. Although yes, the Omnicron Sonics can still fit in the site, but they will have the advantage for they actually try to hold down the line.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said right now they can't stop pressuring B, because if you stop pressuring B, then they will send out more units to A for defense purposes. You see, RNGesus managed to actually flip A to their end just now, but it got overtaken back to MBT Naga. But now it's going back to RNGesus, so this stops the progression of victory points for RNGesus. And MBT Nagas now 408 on their end, and they're still holding on to dear life. Oh, Serpent, run! You're not running the right way. Run the other side. Storm does not have vision here. Being so Serpent trying to make an escape, and that's a Marine unit there, chipping a little bit, but it should be easy for Storm to clear it out. You know, it's just a normal Marine unit. But man, I can't believe GSF lost 7 units of Elite Marine. That was their tier 3 support. They came down for being under.
Every land unit, all those infantries, it was their lone lifeline here. But you see what right now, they're slowly implementing towards the ANC. But the only problem right now is they just have to hold down the line here. They're even dropping out. They even going for the QRF drops here. But guess what? Gotta be careful. That's literally fully upgraded demolishers rolling into the
What
side
is
door. An
that?
SMG in
No!
close range. Doesn't matter if you're elite Marines, if you don't have that LMG, and if not be careful at all, those flanks are coming in the trade. But then again, beautiful control coming in for the GSF commander. He did manage to mow down a majority of the demolishers, but at the cost of his own respective elite Marines. Now the initial ground unit support was supposed to aid Serpent and Storm here to control and defend C is now literally non-existent. And Storm has already sniped away Storm.
That's
He's
it.
underneath
I
there.
mean, orange just they I feel bad because the moment they landed Marines, they're gone.
Yeah,
You
they're
know,
gone. Like,
the timing, the
don't.
moment that they landed, the demolishers has arrived at the point itself. Oh, and oh, MBT Nagas, they have this. Man, I forgot what it's called. The triple unit.
But
That one. Oh, the specialist strike team. Yeah.
everything's all preset as well. Mid, of course, as usual, a bunch of contacts. The poor guarded troopers is just literally one manning everything in the site itself. A nice EMP grenade should be able to determine how the site is going to be in here. But you see, the thing is, B, like I said, B is not the important here. It's just A and C, and that part there, RNGG just committed as many men they could put there on that side, and sadly it only could have lasted at least a minute and a half here. A minute and a half, and that's pretty much gone here. They lost A control again, and that's going to be going back into the favor of MBT Naga. They still have enough time. If they could, it will be going for the long game. It really will be really playing for a long game if they really want to try to turn things around here. But of course, in the lead still, it's going to be MPT Naga here. And it looks like they still have the
What's
same
going
idea.
on?
You see on the minimap,
Wait,
Storm is on the way.
is
Storm is on the way.
wait, is that a glitch? Why is Omicron? Why is the Omicron Sonic tanks like glitching with each other?
Oh no,
Okay, all good.
wait, you mean glitching in movement or the coloring?
No, they were just like toppling over each other for some reason. No, it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all
Totally
good.
fine.
Like it's totally fine. Because they were just because Omicron Sonic being sent to C this time about. This time, I'm not gonna let you guys have the opportunity to flip this back to your end. We're gonna end this. Now, the moment they give, so right now they're just sending off a few units to come over to this side just to clear the tank. Yeah, the IFV is gonna be gone. That's it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
had a good run. Had a good run.
It did the works. A good pat on the
Okay,
back.
Leonard, I have a question. Where are the players? Observer, can you like show us where in the world are all the players for Exeron? Where are they? Like with it, I hate it. Like this happened in the previous game as well. Don't tell me that the players are actually in the base. Oh no, they're there. Okay, one of them is there. Yeah, that's one here. Yeah, they don't have to do much. All they have to do is just just stay back in the back. Yeah, and they managed to flip C. I didn't realize this. Yeah, Exeron. MBT Naga managed to flip C, so that's on their end. So the moment RNGs neutralize A, they're still not able to actually stop this progression of victory points going down.
Right.
That's it. G.
Nope, that's it.
G.
That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. MBT Naga taking 2-0. A very convincing win on their end here to really take the side as they take the 2-0 and will be the second team to go towards the semi-final 2. As literally, right now we have both teams, MBT Naga and Team 01, who finally proceeded to both semi-finals. Will be going toe-to-toe with our two seeded teams, Funky Clown and S89 here, who seeded from the last previous tournament here, or previous event. And we'll see how well they will be playing later on. And the craziest thing about it is that like we haven't really get the fully like review the capabilities and the skill level of MBT Naga. I feel that game alone was really not enough. Like if we want to see the true strength of where MBT Naga actually stand in this tournament here, it is going to be during the semifinals too here. Although yes, it might be a little bit too late because it's the nature of the competition. Only one will be going forward and the other one is going home here. But at least during this time, we can at least sort of decide where do they really stand. Are they running with our tier 1 and tier 2 teams here in the Eximius community competitive scene here, or are they just still up and coming?
Yeah, but knowing these guys, I believe that this match has shown us a little
Believe
bit
it.
about the amount of flexibility that they can actually play around
Mm,
in tournaments. They've done this before. They've done this with GSF before. Right now, they're showcasing their ability to play different divisions in the XR.
mm,
I believe that I've watched a lot of the matches actually for MBT Nagas, and I believe that they might go forward. I'm curious to see on whether or not can they actually win against a seeded team, Team Satan in the semifinals too, because Satan in our last tournament, our Eximius is the front line. They were actually very highly dominant. They aced the whole thing in the invitational. So it's going to be a tough fight for MB Tulangas, to be
it
honest.
will.
Yeah, it's going to
It,
be a tough fight as well. And
yeah.
yeah, I'm very curious. I can't wait to actually see that match. I believe that the semifinals too will not be today. I have this feeling it's not
Yeah,
going to be today.
semifinals two would not be today, but we'll definitely be checking out semifinals one though between Funky Clan and
Yes.
Team Zero One. Now that's gonna be an interesting one, but we're also gonna be having another bonus match between the losing teams of round number one. So in other words, our previous two players, both, I believe it was the first game. Who was it? Wait, let me retrack my memory. Right.
S2H, S2H, yeah.
Yeah. As Saint to Hell will then be contesting against RNG Jesus for the bonus round or for the fun round where we in that game itself will determine which team will be winning that 50,000 in-game credits, and that by the way is
Okay.
not in total. 50,000 in-game credits per player.
Per
Every
player.
player. Yes, per
I
player.
was
Big
surprised.
money.
I thought it was 50,000 per team, and then yeah, basically one of the game devs was like, Rico was like, hey, yeah, we're giving a 50,000 per player.
Per player, yeah. Oh man, I love Rico. That kind of confidence, right? Per player, not per team. Per player, we have enough financial to throw things around. Yes, let's go for it.
Yeah, go crazy. We're not gonna judge what you're be spending on all those credit itself. But
Yeah,
I was kind of surprised when you mentioned 50,000 and you have this short delay before mentioning credits. But I really thought you was gonna say US dollars or something.
woo!
But
fifty
I
thousand
like
US dollar for the losing
per
team.
player.
Come on.
Per player. One day. I believe one day we will get there. I believe one day we will get there.
Hey
But
man,
anyways,
Eximius
ladies
is
and
up and
gentlemen,
coming. Is great.
yeah, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed this series so far. Yet another clean 2-0 victory, and
Mm.
this time siding towards Team MBT Naga. And coming up next will be the semi-finals one. And if you guys don't want to miss out on this, be sure to stay tuned because we'll be right back after the commercial breaks with more actions right here at the Eximius season frontline. We'll see you guys in a bit. Oh, we're back. Hey, ladies and gentlemen,
Oh
greetings
yeah.
and welcome back to the Eximius Season Frontline Spring Rumble Nemesis here happening on the 7th, or it is still the 7th of May 2022. My name is Flavor together with my good buddy right here, Yolo Lee. It is exactly 11:56 p.m. GMT plus 8. So still 7th May.
Yeah. It has been. Well, I guess you could say we're sort of halfway through of our broadcast here for today because we have
That's
a
so
total
true.
of four series that we're going to be showing for you guys here. But let's get down to business, right? This is semifinals one right now. Okay, we're talking about the one of the teams who was already initially seeded into the semifinals one, and that's going to be
Sure.
Funky Clowns against Team 01, who actually bypassed one quite a hard contender as well in the community straight to hell here. So they just went through the first round here, and a lot of speculation starts coming around whether is whether got was fatigue. Is there going to be fatigue for the side of Team 01 here? Because for you must understand,
Mm.
like, and also a reminder as well that on our side, of course, it's like it's 12 in the it's almost 12 in the morning on our side. But for some of these guys, it's like they were up like since 3 or 4 in the morning just to prep for this event as well because we're streaming sort of towards any timing as well, so it is relatively, I guess you could say, whether it's really early or really late for some of us here for this tournament itself. But that's what I love about it, right? We're all determined about it. We have a great passion for this game. We're willing to stay up late or wake up early to participate and try to win a little something for ourselves for this event.
I guess that applies to only people who's currently going through late nights and not through the morning right now. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I guess it doesn't apply to everyone per se. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. This is the first semifinals. We're going to be having two semifinals. The semifinals still will be keeping all those actions for tomorrow. But today
Mm,
we're going to be showcasing to you guys the semifinals one. Like you mentioned just now, it is going to be the team, the Funky Clowns. All right. Actually, they have a very extensive name, right? Yeah, we're going to be
yep.
calling them the Funky Clown. And they're going to be going up against a team that actually won the first round match in match number
Mm,
one in the best of three series, which is Team 01, which has won 2-0 against the opponent S2H, right? So, yeah, Team
yep.
Straight to Hell. Unfortunately, they got sent. Okay, they were not sent straight to hell. That's not nice. All right. So yeah, they was sent home. Actually, they're already
Yep.
home, but yeah, they were sent straight to bed. All right, 2-0
You get the
win
piss.
right there. And I'm excited. The semifinals
Ah,
one, we do expect some really high level plays right here. You're looking at the team that was seeded number one. So basically, this team actually got the most amount of points based on the power bracket itself, and
mm,
we'll see whether can Team 01 actually win their way against this team itself. But let's jump into the veto, shall we, and see what has transpired in between the discussion between the two teams, see what it is all about. So, Funky United Clown or Funky Clowns will be on the Exron Industries. They ban out Downtown. GSI going to be Team 01. They ban out Express. Central by Random is also banned out. And for the first time ever in today's championship, we're going to be featuring Town Square. I hate Town Square because this was the last time. This was
right,
the
right.
last map I played before. Yeah, I got kicked out. Yeah, I lost one of their invitationals, and it so happens that yeah, it was a previous invitationals, and it so happens that I lost against damn it, Adrian Hendricks. Yeah, I remember that map.
Yep.
That was the map that all of my friends were so happy to slaughter me in a match. Yeah, I will always remember this map. But
I believe we
anyways,
we
yeah, this
were
is
we
gonna be
were the main person who
wait
was
wait
delivering the judgment.
YOLO. My partner today was in the enemy's team. That's the
Ah,
thing. Oh goodness gracious! Yeah, this is
yeah, man.
just
Good times, good
reminiscence
times.
and such. Yeah. Okay, I believe. Yeah, good times with you guys. Anyways, it's not good times. Anyways, yeah, the game has begun. Let's jump into the game, shall we? I am super stoked because I really do hope like Team One has some tricks on their sleeve, but it's not gonna be easy. You're going up against I would say one of the best teams in the competition right here. Like, yeah,
Yep.
yeah, they got
The,
they got
the,
number
the, the,
one in the
the
power
crazy thing
bracket.
about
This
this,
is
the crazy
yeah.
thing, the
Oh,
crazy
it's
thing
gonna be
about this is the fact
armor
that
versus with robotics.
Yeah, that's going to be for the GSF armor, and then we have robotics for the Axron side. That's going to be the division of choice coming from both of our respective commanders from both of those teams here. But now, let's just talk a little bit about the teams, right? So we, although yes, coming from the side here for Funky Clowns, right? They, yes, like you said, they have like they're one of the teams that has one of the few, or the players in particular here, the specific players has one of the few most amount of competitive experience here, and also with top
Yes.
one or second place, get that much amount of score line to get them to that top level, to that huge amount of total amount of scores. However, some of those core players in their previous team are actually being played against them. I guess you could say they're pretty much now rivals. Initially, they were teammates, and now they're rivals. Here, team number one going against a Funky Clown here. And the interesting fact is that
Yeah.
majority of the players in both of those teams are actually really experienced player. If you don't look, but if you look aside from the point system alone, they are very experienced in their own respective field. But either way, we finally got the call, ladies and gentlemen. Let's quickly start off our semi-finals one here between both of this A squad. Only one can move forward to the grand final. So let's see who takes the lead in this map of downtown.
Yeah, there you have it. We're jumping into the game. Funky Clown on the Extron side, Team 01 on the GSF side. A little bit highlight on the players who are currently playing for both sides. From Team the Funky Clowns, we have Moose Kiwi, Empty Soul, Robo Tree, Zachris, as well as Baby Man. And on Team
Mm-hmm.
01, we have Piki Toka, Alex Nov, H Bomb, Triple, and I don't know what's this triple or Trip L, and Ghost 1362 battling it out in the semifinals. One, I am. Oh, let's see. Let's see how they go up against my Team 01, having the lead, capturing A, going to the A side. Oh my goodness. The thing about this map, in all honesty, I'm really not familiar with this map because
Yep.
when I played this map the least out of all the
Yep.
maps available, like Express Central, some of the more common ones. Usually you always play at Academy, even the crossing. Like I hate crossing, but this map,
Yeah, it can get quite big as well. It's actually pretty massive as well. There's a lot of pathing for vehicles to actually hit themselves in to get a nice, really good angle as well, and spray lines here. And the thing is, this, just look at the production line as it itself, right? Empty Soul, the commander for team. Oh, sorry, not Empty Soul. There's more anti-soul for the side of Funky Clown on the side of Axtron here. He is primarily focusing on getting those, not only the energy structures coming out, but he actually prioritizing getting more mules, and still sticking with the default set of units as well, as he wants to try to primarily focus on enabling his team to have more combat focus to get that control on the field. Whereas on the side of Team 01, they are trying to prioritize on getting those energy out, because remember, he is playing armor, so he wants to get as much of those upgrades as quickly as possible to get those armored vehicles on the field to go for those combat fight. But Beetle, on the other hand, I can't believe it. Serpent was able to sustain as long as possible, but couldn't fight for too long, as his mule was using his only form of cover. The fight between these three players, but eventually he will fall here. So does the mules as well, and the team will succeed in their contest against one of the few core players. But looking back on the other sides as well, Flavor, in terms of resource nodes, there is a little bit of form of control coming in from Team 01, not only on the checkpoint, but even for the resource one.
yeah, I am quite surprised. Team 01 having a very strong lead. 3 minutes into the game itself, they managed to capture point A and point B, and they managed to reduce down the amount of victory points from Funky Loud to 390. That's 110 points down. So I guess like this is going well so far on the match against the best team based on the total committed points for the power bracket, I suppose. But here we are observing the. I believe that this is the B side. Yeah, this is the B side right here, and
Mm.
see whether how does it try. I'm really not good with this because it's uneven ground, and then
Yep.
when you're at high ground, then you have the advantage of looking down as well.
Yep.
Playing around this area is kind of nasty, to be honest, as well. Unless you're very familiar with how the terrain, how to play about this.
my god, there's so much power reactors. Both commanders is just ensuring they want to get the optimal amount of energy here. Of course, the one is currently in the lead is going to be on the side here of Funky Clown, as he already not only got 4 power reactors here, he's also able to dish out the amount of upgrades. He finally got the research module out at the same time. But the contest between both Beetle and Server didn't really last long, as Beetle was able to hold his ground and shred him and remove another key player away, hoping to try to solidify their positioning. Team 01 decided, instead of going for this 1v1 official duels, they decide to take a battle when, in this case, where they just want to win. It doesn't matter how they do it, no matter how dirty they have to play it, even with man advantage or with unit support, they want to ensure they can gain as much control. Because as for past few experiences, 2 of these players who used to be teammates under the commander Empty Souls, they know for sure it did give him a little bit too much space and opportunity and control. This game can actually spiral out of control and out of their hands, despite no matter how much of the abilities they can actually output in this game.
Yeah, and looking at everywhere into the map itself, man, Team 01 is just doing great right here. They're winning pickup fights. Yeah, over teammates right here.
Oh,
So
bless
Funky
you.
Clown is a little bit behind, I would say, in terms of units. Like GSF, they're way ahead in terms of buildings and in terms of progression. And if you just calculate in terms of resources as well, they are slightly ahead compared to the Exxon industry.
It's costly as well, because at this moment, not only are they trying to prioritize and getting the most amount of energy coming from the side of Team 01, they're also ensuring on locking down a lot of this energy, a lot of these resource points. If you notice on the map, right, currently it seems equal for now, right, except maybe for the ammo supply, but eventually they'll start overwhelming. Nice timing with the Iron Guard core drops going to be on the sideline. That is sort of pushing them slightly back, but however, most of the players here, the key players, are playing behind armory covers here. That's going to be able to have a really nice, long, drawn out fight in this battle of attrition, and they will succeed because they have the necessary supplies. The Iron Guard cost has been dropped. They managed to melt at least 1 or 2 Marines, but the main goal, the main intention is actually not try to win up the fight there, is actually try to direct its entire massive rotation to the other side for that flank. But look at this. Once again, H-Bomb and Picky Toka just doing their thing as they try to snipe against power reactors and remove them from the game. And nice knockdown slam coming in from the big man Frost. Didn't even give him any time to come back. Will be knocked back and fall to the ground. Great defense, great hold in securing and protecting one of their second power reactor, but he did lose 2 in the process. Actually make that 3.
Yeah, I believe this is going to the push that Axron Industries really needs right now. Funky Clown trying to capture point B to actually make it a
Oh,
win. There's no push coming
Templars.
up from Jess's side. Yeah, Templars, but quite early though. Very early, and they only have 2 mixed out. So I guess they were rushing Templars in the end. It's a much more, it's a premium, it's how do you call this? So Templars are actually a much more premium scout, I would say. Yeah, it's
I mean,
basically
they're
quite
scary.
a unique unit.
It's Empty Souls. Even back then, Empty Soul, one of his few combination lines he likes to use is Mass Templars. I mean, yeah, Templar did have a slight nerf once in a while, but it's still very superior in numbers as well. And the thing is this, right? Although yes, he did lose some of his power reactors during the process, of course, courtesy of H-Bomb and Pikitoka, but he did manage to get the substantial amount of energy required to actually get the necessary upgrades and even build almost a decent amount. And very soon it will start swarming. At this moment, he's not going to be able to support his teammate at all. He is solely dependent on his teammate actually holding their own for as long as possible. But guess what? Team 01 understand this. They understand the opening or the weakness that is open for them to actually exploit. They got M33s, they got all kinds of units, and even the cluster upgrades coming in to deal with some of these Iron Guards, and it will be quite detrimental. There's power reactors, and in the face of the M33s, they're not going to be able to last for too long with no support at all in this case. But the Templars are slowly running in, and thank God for the good call out coming in from Beetle and the commander with comms on the artillery EMP. He's able to sustain the M33 and they're able to back off safely.
Wow, this is actually great gameplay. I do wonder why this area is not actually guarded in any way. And right now the cavalry has arrived a little bit too late, already lost out. The Iron Guard's gonna do much because basically that those turrets don't do much to its M33 battle tank. Yeah, he has done its job, and I believe that one's gonna go down. So
Oh, the
7
M33!
HP. No way. No, okay, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. I was like, yeah, and I'm surprised on the EMP dodge going on right there. Quite cool. Quite cool. They didn't manage to fend it off, but yeah, the M33 has caused enough damage, I would say. They really lose that. Oh, that is still there. It's still fine. It's still
Oh,
fine. Oh, yeah,
this
they
is
lost it. Yeah,
so
my fault. Yeah.
painful,
I
though.
take back what I said. They lost it. They lost it.
But
Yeah, this is where all the action is happening. But yeah, the Funky Clown, they did not manage to obtain B, but they sneakily managed to actually get A from Team Zero One. So this flip is going to be important. Now the tides have turned, and Funky Clown is, yeah, at 313 victory points. We'll see. They don't have much from the end. I think this is like a very this is so different than what we've seen in the previous matches. I would say people are just spamming out units on that. But Funky Clown, they're going with quality over quantity. They didn't push out too much units, even none of the cheap ones as well. Not even any of the scouts or demolishers. They went straight to the Iron Gods, and now they have 3 of the Templars, and now going forward with the, I think this is the laser. No, this is actually the Iron Gods, the Rook Iron Gods.
oh
Yeah.
no, H
Oh no, this
bomb,
is the
my
Iron God Core.
friend, my good friend, shredded before he could even make an entrance for sure. But you definitely know that H bomb is a star, and he's definitely gonna be shining on later on when he comes back to the game. But you see, the thing is, it's like
You're
exactly what you mentioned, right? Hey, coming from the side, Funky Clowns prioritizing all these late games, mid to late game transitioning units here. Very superior, yes, indeed. And Team Zero One just decided that let's just overwhelm them with in our early game, right? Just
Yep,
pumped up
early
Marines,
game.
pumped out the M33s, whatever we can get our hands on here. But the most crucial thing is also it's because of the fact that the both separate. I guess you could say the difference between the two of them is not because of of the superior commanders or whatsoever. It's really the different cards that they have for themselves here. Team Zero One definitely has a little bit more better player cards on the field itself, and they have been dominating for most of the majority of every angle. Moose and Babyman is really trying to find a foothold. But remember, like I said, Team Zero One, they are playing for early game. They don't mind committing 5 or 6 more Marines to an assign to each of their respective agents on the field here or officers on the field. So they just tell themselves for sure, like, hey, you want a 1v1, it's fine, but definitely for sure I can tell you this: you be one, because I will have reinforcement. I am definitely not alone. And now this M33 is literally gatekeeping the west side of their base entrance here, and eventually that
They were
turret
not
that
ready
turret
for this.
defense is going down very soon.
They were not ready for this. They did not foresee these guys like Team Zero One to bring the M3 battle tank to their doorstep. Well, yeah, basically the defense system is on. They brought the units back to the base, and they're chipping on the M3 battle tank, trying to distract the attention away from the turrets, the base turrets right here. And you have to remember at this time, I believe there are 4. Was it 6 for this particular? Inside the base. Yeah, but I highly doubt that they're gonna go destroy the base. I think this is just a facade and trying to just distract Team Punk Club from doing anything. And just by mentioning that, A is already been flipped to neutral. I believe that Team Zero One will be making it into theirs, and they somehow they have control 2 of the control points. M3 Battle Tank gonna be returning back. Raka balik. Alright, they're gonna reverse.
Yep.
Park somewhere and then fix that back and then come back again. So they have not lost the unit. Very nice timing. Oh my goodness, what are they building here?
No, they're just planning to gatekeep
Wait, the
it.
barracks.
They want to try to hold it down for as long as possible. But of course, the barracks came out with the intention that the M33 will still actually be alive, and the team will actually hold on the line. Hold on long enough, survive long enough to actually get the barracks down as they actually further reinforce the site. But most importantly, this M33 must stay alive. But Flavor, just while we're looking at the battle at hand, right? Look at the map while this whole time these things are happening, right? While they were gatekeeping and focusing on that one sole M33, the rest of the members of Team Zero One, who's actually not on the battle side in the forefront of the field here, are actually making work on other areas of the map. they're controlling. They got back A, they got back C, they're getting a majority of the resources, and eventually they are not only will they start, they will begin. The gatekeeping was just the very beginning. Very soon, Team 01 members are going to start choking Funky Clown members from all the respective angles, and eventually, the reason why they're not even pushing out just yet, because they know for sure that M33 is still alive out there. They can see it as well. They have no one else to deal with it, and now even worse, Phalanx crews are being sent on the other side, and Patriot gets shot down, and Wool, thank God, oh no, actually he didn't get a revive in time. He actually died in the end.
Yeah, they got died in that as well. Fighting intense. Oh, Victor is impartial. I think this should be good. Oh, artillery strike. Dropping off from the back end. I guess they have to get covered inside, but I don't think that's the place to be. But Frost gets taken down right here. He got down and knocked out. Cole will be responding back in a bit. In the meantime, Victor managed to survive. Oh, it's still not over. Go back. Save yourself. Just looking at the amount of resources, the amount of units coming up from Funky Clown, this is not looking good for their end. They're lacking behind. It's a lot of things right now.
Oh no. Gatekeeping being locked down at the same time. And the worst part, like I said, with the M33 still alive initially as well, they can keep doing this back and forth. Keep them at bay, whittle down the units bit by bit. Because the thing is this,
Yep.
if Empty Soul or even members of Funky Clown leave this tank unchecked, by the way, or leave this area of an entrance unchecked, eventually they'll break down the base turret. They already were halfway breaking it down, and they'll slowly push towards the command center. They need to secure this entrance for themselves, because if you look at the map, literally strategically, it's the closest entrance to majority of these resource nodes and some of the base checkpoints as well. They can go south for sure, but it's such a distance. It's such a long rotation route that everyone has to go to try to flank them from the other side. But you see with Team 01, the commander's phalanx placement, he ensured every angle there's always going to be a phalanx crew. There's always going to be something there to whittle them down or slow them down or just keep them in check. Any information they can actually gain, in other words, here. If they don't get killed, it's fine. Yeah. Just letting the team know that the fact that they are trying to leave the base from another entrance is enough for them to know and how to dictate on where the path that they can actually try to flank them upon. And this poor castle, my God, surrounded all sides.
He was being sandwiched in between two iron guards. There's no way he was actually gonna escape that. He did manage to actually get covered a little bit after his shields were down, but then yeah, the other one's like on the side. That's it. Perfect now. But as you mentioned, that having this M3 belt tank, it is very crucial that this belt tank does not get destroyed. You can leave it. Just make sure that it doesn't get taken down. That's it, and reuse it back for the next push. And this is very crucial because, like you mentioned, it is very important to not let this be unattended, because if it's unattended, then it will take down the base turret coming on from
which they did.
The Exxon side. Yeah. Now you have to defend your base, and at the same time, you have to be objective base as well. So you have to be like, you have to think objectively as well. You need to capture the capture points, but these nutheads are trying to push my base. Like, I need to solve this issue one at a time. But no, you have to solve this issue two at a time, at the same time. Okay. So, the actually Baltag is getting ballsy right now.
Check out the mini.
Oh, it's going inside. That's it. It's like, oh no, I believe that the firepower coming inside is a little bit too hard. I think he can still take it, but yeah, he doesn't want to risk it too much because they know they're leading right now. Funky Clown down to 99 points right now.
Like you can even see on the minimap, right? Some of the officers of Funky Clown, they try to see if they can try to snipe some of the various resource nodes and try to get it back to get some form of income or take the checkpoint back. But like I said, they are going out there without mules or whatsoever. They just have to. They actually just went out with what they have, and they only have very limited ammo on how they want to deal with the various situation here. The only thing they could try to hope for is try to snipe those checkpoints. It's just at least try to drag the game out a little bit longer, or at least try to divert the attention back in their favor. Because as long as Frost and Storm and Serpent is able to get the respective impact kills here, or objective kills here, or objective points, then at least that we can at least divert some of the pressure away from this bleeding wound that's currently happening right outside of their base.
Yep, Frost is doing something about it. He's trying to make it a capture point. Point B. I'm surprised there was nobody defending here. Like, I think Team 01 is like, you know what? Let's do this. Will this be the match where we get to see the base getting destroyed? Will this be it?
I don't think so. We don't have enough time, really. Se-
Now here's the thing:
74
they do
points to
have
go.
the
It's gonna
victory
take quite
points
a
at hand.
while.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they can risk it. They can risk it for the biscuit with 360 points at victory points at hand right now. Like compared to Funky Clown, they're down to 74. I think they're doing it. I think they're trying. Look! I think they're doing it, Leonard. I'm not kidding. I think they're doing it. There was a reason why they kind of ignored, like, the B. Like, okay, you know what? Yeah, let's win this in a different manner.
My God,
Man,
these guys are trying to do it. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, they're
More
trying to
crews
do
are
it. Yeah.
basically set up. Oh
Yeah.
no.
They only have to station one guy on one side, protecting. Yeah, probably they can station like two guys. Like in the meantime, what's going on at sea? Like nobody. Oh, nobody's going there. Oh no, wait, sorry. So they managed to flip B back to Team 01. Now Funky Clown has to go back there, send somebody there, and flip B again. And surely this time about there should be some sort of defense mechanism going on over there. In the meantime, their base is being attacked. Leonard, what do you do in this situation? I have not gone through this before, thank goodness. Yeah, it's
Pray to God. I don't know. People are knocking down on my door with pitchforks and torches, man. There's a riot outside my house. What do you want me to do?
I don't
have
mind
to think
pitchforks and torches, but this is an upgrade compared to that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh my
Dude,
goodness!
that's
This is what's going on inside the
explosion
base!
happening, man.
The Iron God, the Iron God couldn't do jack.
Smoke.
Dude, the Iron Guards gave up and left the base, and they're now stationed outside for defensive purposes. That ATM
my
bank's
God.
not gonna do anything. Yeah. Oh,
They're stuck.
careful.
They're locked in.
They're-
This is the
they're stuck.
no. This is currently MCO.
Okay. Okay, I'll be honest with you. If I was stuck in this situation, I would not have flipped the B. I would have just let Team 01 win so that their base would not get destroyed. Like, I don't mind my points go zero as long as I don't lose my base. I'm good.
I mean,
Like, it's
Frost
either
is trying
you
to
win
do.
via victory points, yeah. It's either you win via victory points or you lose your base. I don't want to lose my base. Oh, they can still repair the fabricators, yes.
Oh no, that wrong. Thank God the repair drone came in time. Now that fabricator was long gone. That ballista shot, that last shot actually connected inside. It's unbelievable.
This is
Another
disgusting.
set of M33. There's another set of M33. Cyclone also rolling in as well. That cyclone is gonna target those turrets, and they're not gonna last long for sure, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, that M33 battle tank looks like that kid who always comes to the same house for Duit Raya, but wears a different kind of shirt. And expects to get again and again. Yeah, like the same visitor every year. Like he's back. This M33 battle tank has been visiting the base multiple times. Oh no, the base! It's close. Okay, the turret's gone up there, I believe. I think so. No, not yet.
There's still the initial two at the south side of the base. So it's still holding. It's keeping this M33 in check for now. But then again, the ballistas and cyclone is currently being in position. Oh no, EMP doesn't really connect. The core of the wall is blocking it. He has to position it back a little bit more.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they're making it painful. Like they're clearing out the turrets.
You know,
Slowly.
if you look,
Yeah,
if you look on the other side of things, I was about to say it too. I was saying like if Baby Man was able to sustain this fight against Delta, if he managed to shut down Pikitoka here, right? Beetle here, right? Not Pikitoka, Beetle here. Sorry, they can actually try to force a lot of these guys back. Like they really could, because if you're thinking about it this way, right? If they get 3 checkpoints, right, they're draining a lot of points out of Team 01. I mean, sure, fun of kicks, they want to end this game by breaking out the base, right? That's why they're not really diverting the attention,
Exactly, yeah.
their attention towards defending those checkpoints, because they told themselves, like, you know, we got, like you said, Flavor, we got a lot of points to kill. We're totally fine with it, you know? Take as much points as you want. Our goal is the base. However, if Beetle was to keep dying, right? If Beetle can't defend those checkpoints for too long, eventually, like, I mean really seriously, eventually Funky Clown has to back up. But you know, guess what? No
Yeah,
checkpoints in the hand of Funky Clowns, and it's only going to be B. Points will whittle down in the end, and they can't get out of the base. No, wait, that's Frost. Frost going to be able to get back C. Should be able to slow things
you're
down.
right. Yeah, it's like to force
Oh,
like
he sniped the
GSF.
commander!
That's it. This is it, boys. Where would I have not have I ever no I have not witnessed any of the recent Eximius the frontlines competitions where we actually witnessed this. I mean, like we see this a lot in pubs, but man, Team Zero One is putting Funky Clown to shame
Oh man,
in their first match of the series,
it
in the semifinals one. Oh my goodness. They're doing it. The Ballista MLRS on the back line, and
oh,
oh,
that's
these guys are
so much
missing.
healing.
Oh, so much healing. Can they do this? Can we look at the health meter for the base? Like
Yeah,
how's it
observers,
going?
can we see what's the?
Whoa,
Can we see
whoa,
what's
whoa, whoa,
the?
whoa, whoa. Okay,
Can we
completely.
see the health of the building currently? Not the M33s, the health of the building.
Yeah,
The
we
building
cannot forget.
succeeding. Now the M33 is heading to the back line. He sees it
Oh
all. He
yeah,
says,
it's in the
"Oh, yeah,
back.
I see your boys. Oh, nice EMP, nice EMP. That should slow things down by
I
some
swear.
time."
The M3D belt bang looks like the cops trying to catch kids who don't fast during fasting month. Yeah, and the kids
Yeah.
run away. Oh,
Oh
damn. Oh yeah, that's it.
no.
Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. They don't have
Yeah.
any more people to repair the base. This is it.
Oh,
Like I
the
said, Funky
cyclones, man.
Cloud.
The cyclones.
They should have just let Team Zero One win early and do like rather than losing the base. Like I don't mind that kind of defeat.
But either way, a very straight and convincing win as we finally see. I guess you can say the first base raid in this event itself on day number one. But ladies and gentlemen, your winner for this first round of this series goes to Team 01. Absolutely thrilling here, making use of the early game and really making use of the numbers that they have and fire superiority. Really gave in that opening they really required. like like Flavor, they
Ah,
really hit it where it hurt. They hit it right at home. They hit it where it really hurt it, where it really needed to be, and it just punished it punished them so hard, right? That kind of thing.
this
It's
is
really like a game of chess, right, Flavor? Like a game of chess where you're either when they're literally when you're trying to plan 2 steps ahead, but this guy is just like, you know what, you can plan how many steps ahead you want to. I'm just gonna like start annihilating every piece on the board, you know?
so basically Team Zero One was basically the guy who managed to swap out all his pawns into queens and then just place them
Yeah,
all
pretty
over the
much.
board. It's like, hey, hey, and you'll be
Hey.
left with like one pawn plus king. And oh man, that this is legit. This is not even a loss. This is something that we call emotional damage. Literally. Holy,
Emotional
what
damage.
kind of game am I watching this? Oh man. Like man, doing this to the team that was seeded number one in the competition, that's brutal. That's brutal.
Well, well, technically, it was a different team of members. Where like so but either way, it's still the result is reality is we saw what happened. They had fun. They made them look very silly here, and I think the most crucial thing is that they just made because the thing is this, right? You can never be a champion for too long because eventually people will start picking up on your habits, your strats, and start using against you. What's even worse, Flavor, is that the people that's using the strats against you are your ex teammates. So
That makes it even worse. This okay, I believe that this is personal. This
yeah,
this is very personal. It's like, hey, like you've done this to me before, right? Now you know how it
yeah,
feels. Yeah, but I don't think it's a great idea to dwell too much into this itself. But either
yep.
way, that was a win for Team Zero One.
Mm.
Congratulations! This is their first win. So for game number one in this best of three series, and this is also their third match in a row. So winning 2-0 in round number one, and here in the semifinals, one winning the first game. One more victory, meaning that they will proceed to the grand finals. But we will see if the Funky Clowns have something up their sleeve for game number two, because I do realize that they did had a slow start for some apparent reason, which I don't know why. I'm not sure whether that was intentional or not, but probably Funky Clowns is gonna bring their A game for the next match itself. So yeah.
Yep.
So guys, we're gonna be taking a very short break. All the players needs a little bit of break, especially Funky Clowns, emotionally. Therefore, we'll be right back after this.
And fellow and Eximius enthusiasts all will around, welcome back to the semifinals, second game of this series here tonight. Here, I'm Leonard Lee, known as Yoda Lee. Joining me once again is going to be Flavor. Flavor, we had a very unexpected and also quite intense. Actually, I'm going to be flat out honest, very sweaty. I was feeling very sweaty watching and casting that game because it was definitely unprecedented and unexpected for me.
Yeah, I told you they were planning to actually do this, and like I mentioned to you earlier as well, that I felt like they should have just let them win via victory points. They should have just let it happen. They were trying to be defensive. I think they were just trying to put up a good fight. I think I respect that. I think coming up Team Funky Clouds, they tried to put up a good fight right there, but I guess they were being pressured. They were losing out in so many areas, I suppose. But still, there's still a fighting chance for them to actually go through the whole championship, because right after this is going to be game number two in a best of three series. Basically what that means is that because the Funky Clowns have lost the previous match itself, Team Zero One just needs to win this match to actually proceed to the grand finals. But if they did not manage to actually win this match, and Team Funky Clowns managed to win it over them, they'll be forced into a game number three, where that game will decide which team will be moving forward to the grand final. So we'll see on whether will this series be the first time ever we'll get to see a game number three, or will this be yet another clean 2-0 win? So let's have a look at the bat videos, shall we, and see what these teams have selected for their ends. All right, Team
Woo.
Zero One, Exron Industry. Oh no, they were actually GSF previously, but Funky Clowns on the GSF side, the ban on Academy by Team Zero One, and also the ban on Crossing by Funky Clowns, and a ban out Central once again for the third time today. It is going to be Sunday Mall. It
Oh
so
man.
happens to be a series favorite. Every single series we've had, we feature Sunday Mall. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be seeing, I guess, later on after this.
Well, honestly, for me, right, Flavor. So the thing is this, right? Although yes, we're coming back to Sunday Mall, right? I'm still not a big fan on playing robotics here. Like in my experience, and in my few gameplays I had with some of these veteran players, sometimes robotics isn't really kind of the call here because it does require a certain level of macro abilities while playing alongside and being well coordinated and organized with your officers on the field. Sometimes if it doesn't, if you're doing it by yourself, sure maybe if you're in a great decent positioning, then maybe yes, Iron Guards will be great and clearing out those corners, great for flanks. However, when you're trying to push into Fang's squad, try to clear it out, or IFVs here, it gets really difficult here. But we just got the call. We just got a call here. Robotics will not be the option here for the side of Axeron. It's going to be energy here and armor for the side here for GSL. Armor seems pretty viable as well because it has a massive lane. A massive lane is unbelievable as well, and also with the Sigma Oculus as well, you can also try to duke it out. So I guess you could say, Flavor, we're gonna be having, I guess you could say, the duel of fates between armored vehicles of Axeron and GSF in the road lanes here.
Yeah, that is true. I'm curious to see how this match will transpire. There was an overwhelming win coming on from Team Zero One previously, and hopefully this will be an opportunity for their opponents right here, to the Funky Clowns, to actually show what they've got. All right, you have to remember they are actually the number one seeded team in the competition, and we'll see how they can actually showcase their skills in this match itself. We'll be jumping into the game, and I do hope that, like I mentioned just now, I think we discussed this so many times about Sunday Mall, right? I'm curious to see how they're going to be playing out the capture points B and C for this map, and see where they are. I believe that probably for the previous match we saw on Sunday Mall, they were trying so hard to actually go up against each other, like north to south, south to north. But
Hmm.
they were lack in terms of flanks from the left side of the, because B and C are like on the far right side of things, and people never try to actually go in from the other side. But it's quite a, like, to do a wraparound to go to the light side is quite a distance. I understand it's like walking all the way from A to C. So we'll see. we'll see. So let's have a look, shall we? This time the game has just begun. Funky Clown, right? Still have not managed to actually obtain anything. Team 01 capturing C at first sight. And of course, we do expect a battle to happen at B right here, despite it being the closest to the GSF side. They have not managed to actually obtain it yet because they were busy trying to capture on A. So let's have a look at how things are going there, shall we? We do see Patriot already in position, but we do see Bravo try to do something about it together with Chariot. It's a 2v1 situation right here, but Serpent providing the cover as he still has maximum ammo on his side together with help. Patriot probably is going to... Oh no, he did not manage to actually go back enough in time, and he is actually down. Will he be able to actually be brought up back in time by someone? Yes, he did manage to actually do so as well. Bravo manning up to the front. Serpent down to 40 HP right here. He needs to recover back. The armor is going to be Richard back, and there's going to be a wraparound, but yeah, he's going to get taken down right here. Patriot still alive. Will he be able to team down, Bravo? Yes, he does. And no, he's actually down right now. 2 men down, so 1v1 battle between Chariot as well as... And he has actually won. Exron takes that win over there. B still available for the take. Yeah, it's going to go to Exron. Yeah, and as I mentioned before, all they have to do right now is just gut the B so that they couldn't push to C.
Oh, this is very scary as well. The initial fight that was so intense towards the side B and C is because of the fact that they totally understand that we cannot give them an edge. We cannot give them an opportunity. We need to try to remove them from play as much as possible in order, because of the fact that they just want to try to shut down any potential engineer armor drops. Because the thing is this, GSF has this really global sense where as long as the engineer is in position at a certain designated spot, you can actually call down any building as long as the space requires it and allows it as well here. So they're pushing forward down the iron guns all the way out in the open. And remember, like I said, early game with the Fabricator, you're able to get free 2 iron guards here. It's a massive power spike here because at this point of the game, not all the players would have the respective weaponry to actually deal with the iron guards. Unless you have been staying alive quite well and a nice early armory came down, which is a nice, well-set armory on the rooftops here on top of B. Grenade launchers are able to be purchased here, and now begins the mid-range bombardment for safety here as they try to snipe and try to push as many of these Axeron players back and put them in their place. But look at this Iron God slowly making his way here. But then again, because of that initial army being locked onto that energy source, they know for sure that an Iron God is going to be coming to the flank from the sidelines, and they are prepared for it. Getting ready with an incendiary shotgun and in close range as well. This Iron God literally stood no chance at all. The surprise came. There's a person who wanted the surprise and became surprised instead and was scorched and burned on the top of the staircase. Meanwhile, happening on the other side, Flavor, we're seeing a lot of infantry on the rooftop getting ready to flank that A side.
Yeah, I think that was a smart play with the Iron Guard because knowing that he was actually coming. The GSF fucking cloud, they actually knew that the Iron Guard was there, so basically Commander actually commanded one unit to actually catch his attention so that he does not manage to dish out any damage to any of the officers. So yeah, very, very good play right there coming from Commander and really good comms. In the meanwhile, we're looking at this battle happening in A. I believe that this is going to be a flip coming from their end. They're going to be losing on this one. Team 01 yet once again having an early game advantage right here, despite being on a different side of things. They're actually on Exron side, and once again, Funky Clown. Compared to the previous performance, this time about they don't have much in terms of units, but they are progressing in terms of their structures. So I guess that's a plus point compared to what they had before. Right now they only have three freaking units. It's 3 engineers, that's it. And lost one, and they're pumping up a little bit on the marine, so and for support, and now they are going for the phalanx support crew together with some field supports. Yeah, so that's the play right now. I guess they're getting in gear. They've got enough things on their end. I really do want to question about having the commander picking out armor for this particular map, because some of the changes that you have for armor is mainly on arsenal changes like MLRS, and then beyond all that, it's all advancements like techs for tanks, like reactive armor, advanced vehicle equipment, and all and then the M33 MG turret. Those are the kind of things. So I do expect those things to actually be coming out really, really like mid game. I would say probably 15 minutes in, but it requires quite an investment and a little bit of upgrading here and there.
Well, Armament in particular, because you notice, although yes, it may not be sort of the favorite pick though, but if you notice as well, the design of the map, or at least certain of this bomb checkpoints at least, it's very long lanes. It's very long. As long as the tanks are not playing too
Yep.
close to alleyways, they won't have to be worried about being flanked. All they have to do is just get the necessary vision, and then they can actually bombard from a distance here, and not necessarily have to go for M33s. He can actually, knowing Empty Soul, there's most likely he can even try to go for mass ballistas or mass cyclones, and with the right angle, he can actually bombard and defend, being offensive and defensive from a distance here, as long as it is
Mhm.
allowed. And just to add on to, just to answer your question to why there's so many armories, he decided that in the fact that as a GSF commander, he just wanted to assist his team from the sideline with the necessary amount of supply. However, the firepower is just simply too superior here in their player cards, and they're just slowly losing out on majority of every side. Literally 3 checkpoints are in the control of Team 01, and they haven't dropped a single point at all. 500. 500. Could this be the game where they are setting the record twice in a row here? First time for destroying the base in this tournament, and
First,
first time and the first
no.
team to maintain not dropping a single point.
Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if it were to happen, all right, based on their performance in game number one. But it's just that hopefully that's not a jinx. You know, I believe that that's their
Yep.
plan, and somehow because you talked about it, it's like, oh, damn it, they went to 499. Yeah, but I think that's the dream. 500-0, the perfect game. Can we see that a back-to-back amazing play from Team 01? Can they do
Oh,
it? But man,
I mean, they could
500,
try.
178 right now. Holy!
Oh, dude, just,
What
just
am I
look, just
looking
look
at
at the
right
key.
now?
Look at the
This is not a
positioning right there.
semifinals. Yeah. Oh my God! Look
If this is
at the
not
map
semifinals, what is
control.
it?
Leonard, dude, you would see this kind of things to happen in round one probably, you know, but not in a semifinal. But just look at the map control. Look at Team 01 is, yeah, they're dominating right now. If you were look at the resources, right? I believe that Funky Clown only has probably one supply area, 2 credits out of nine credits. No, they actually have 3. Yeah, they have 3. Lucky enough, they actually, no, they only have 2. 2 out of 9, so meaning they have 7 on Team 01 and 1 energy. Where is the energy? Yeah, they have 1 energy down there. Yeah, that's the only thing that they have from the air. You don't want to compare in terms of the amount of credits they get per second. 166 on Team 01 versus 48 for Team Funky Clown. They're already down at less than 100 already. Based on explaining all this, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The first ever 5.
My God, yeah, 500 points.
No, it is. Oh, this is. Oh
Patron,
no, they managed to
no!
flip B. Okay,
I mean,
Chariot's gonna
flip
go
B, yeah,
down.
sure, but it's still A and
Oh,
C.
yeah, they need to go A and C. Oh, the top. Okay, once you flip B, it's not that simple for you to push C, because like the defense line from Ezron has already backed up, so they're already on standby
Right.
to C. So the next thing you need to do is you need to push A. But looking at the map control, there's so much going on the left side of the map itself. So this is going to be tough, real
Dude,
tough.
it's tough, but they have to make it work. Look at that. They're just swarming every elite marine and marine whatever in their arsenal right now, just pushing towards his A side. They already sort of just like resolve themselves. Like, you know what? C is too difficult to take even with the M33 from the reinforcement here. But the ocular defense though, it's so annoying. Although yes, it's not as shredding it's not able to shred as much as a regular turret. But the beauty about the ocular defense is the fact that whatever area it has fired upon, it will leave a scorched area mark, leaving literally an infernal ground where they will burn to death here. Great for shredding infantry. So decided to say, all right,
Yep.
you know, forget about that turret. Just go for the site. Go for it. The marine is through, but they need the elite marine. Only the elite marine can capture the point.
Yep, they need it right now. They have
Oh, wait,
arrived. They
marine
have
can do it as
arrived.
well. What?
Wait. The Marine can, yeah. I think the Marine can. They don't need the elite Marine.
Ah. I'm learning something new every day.
Yeah. Wait. No. Wait. It's gonna become 499. It's not a perfect game. That's it. That's it. Objective achieved. That's it, Leonard. You jinxed it.
What do you mean I jinxed it? This is this
You
is
should have
just the
said
resolve on the
nothing.
players, okay? I
Oh
said could it be?
man.
Was hoping it to be.
Yeah.
I never jinx my boys, you know?
Yeah.
But
Actually,
Moose
was that a marine? Wait, I'm surprised. I thought only an engineer can actually
or a
capture.
lead marine, yeah.
Yeah, anyway,
I guess
I
there
got
was something
confused.
I missed. There was a lot of new updates and upgrades for certain units as well. So I must have missed the marine one at least. Besides it being cheaper and all. Oh, really interesting. But you know,
No, because
like you said, you know,
yeah, previously it made
yeah,
sense that engineer can capture, but not the marine.
yep.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess that's an update probably right here.
Hey
We have
man,
417.
we're
I
learning
believe.
something new every day.
So true. I believe Funky Clown can do this. 26. It's a huge comeback, but possible, you know? Very much
My
possible.
God.
It's gonna be quite a run. Oh, Laser Knight, Iron Gods. I thought that this game would be, you know, I thought they were not gonna be playing around the Laser Knight Iron Gods. I know it's an option, but I thought they were gonna be just placing down
Ocular
the edges.
defenses.
What was it? Yeah, the ocular defense. Yeah, playing the ocular defense. But I guess oh, M33 down. That's it.
Gone.
Being put to shame.
Coordinated G12 attacks, man. I love it. It feels so crisp as well with the since they're both actually like just firing at the same time. I can already imagine the comments just saying like, all right, firing 1, 2, 3, fire, boom, and it's just absolutely thrilling, man. I love coordinated, organized attacks. It just feels absolutely thrilling to me here. But
Yeah, the
coming towards the B
timing.
side, holding out the B on however flavor, they're doing their best, and I think they're doing a really great job
It,
for now.
yeah, yeah, that's the best you can ask. Hey, they're doing a good job for now. Yeah,
I mean,
they're
no,
not
think
capturing
about
points.
it.
They went.
Like think about it, right? Like there was like so many Igars, there were so many scouts on this side alone. Both Moose and Victor, just holding down the line. They were spamming everything, dude. SATAMs, grenade launchers, anything to just clear out the masses, right? And now, of course, with the reinforcement of the M33, it should be able to lock down the side here. Also had the reactive armor upgrade as well, so it's gonna take quite a while to kill him. But the G12 from a distance, my god, they're trying to snipe this.
It looks familiar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, touche.
yeah, looks familiar. But anyways, like I really like the play where they had to literally rush to A. Like they ignored all the other capture points. Like you know what? Screw all the credit points that's on the way. Like I need to capture the victory point right now. And then when they managed to secure that, they're like, okay, let's go catch up with the rest of the stuff that we missed for the longest time.
Oh my
Yeah, I think
god.
they're slowly getting back
Mass.
up on their feet, but getting back from 26 to 400? Wow. Quite.
The worst part about it is he is the GSF commander has fully committed everything in armory, everything for the armored vehicles, right? But he can't spam those IFVs. Those are not the vehicles to win the game. It is only a temporary solution, but not the one to end this game or to turn things around. He needs those M33s. He has two on the field, one from the reinforcement tier 3 reinforcement, and the other one that he actually built for himself. And sadly, the other M33 that I was talking about just got EMP'd, and now it's literally dying to laser knights.
Yep, that's it.
IFVs.
Rendered. Rendered down. Oh, does it have one more? But yeah, the M33 is already down. IFV is gonna get taken down as well. Super easy. Lucky enough, the IVs are quite fast. Can he actually sustain and survive? No, he shall not. He gets taken down by the disco. I guess the disco. Yeah, these are the disco.
My god.
Yeah,
Both Moose and Victor throwing out smoke bombs. They're like, we're being invaded. We got flank, boys. But they still
I
managed to
hate.
sustain. Not bad.
I hate being a GSF. Fighting against this disco iron gods. It's annoying. You see lasers everywhere. Look at that. That's a disco in the middle of the day.
80 and 90s
Is that
party
right?
here on the streets of Sunday Mall. Hey, bring back the 80s, ladies and gentlemen. We want to party. Bring back the disco.
Yeah, that's for sure. The city under
Oh,
lockdown. Anyways, yeah, still holding on. 360 more to go, fucking clowns. You can do this. Oh, oh, there goes the march
oh
right
my
here
god.
by the engineers. What are they trying to do? What are they trying to do? Oh, no, they did manage to take down Bravo here. He was actually gagged by number of troops.
You, the crazy thing about it, Bravo in that spot, I love his priorities. Despite being swarmed, he wanted to try to find an engineer, but guess what? Fun fact, they were all engineers, folks. I think he realized that a little bit. I
Yeah,
think he just
yeah,
realized that the fact that, like,
all of them were
he was like,
engineers.
yeah, he was like, okay, I got the engineer, no problem. He can't take back the side. Wait, they're all engineers.
I thought I
Jesus.
he got outplayed. I thought he was trying to make a play. You know what, guys? I did it. I did it. I took down the engineer. No, all of them were engineers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
M30,
that was a good clip. That was a good clip. I felt bad for him.
oh man,
Oh,
I mean,
get another
it was a good
M30
attempt.
battle tank this time about. Can they do something about it? This is gonna be A. Yet again, EMP getting dropped, rendering the
So
MP useless right
there's
here.
9 seconds,
Getting chipped.
folks. Eight,
Yeah, 9 seconds. Dude, a
7.
9 second stun is a long time. But of course, if you don't have the right weaponry to take it down, then it's quite a waste. But
Yeah, definitely for sure. But you know, just as that 9 second stun is just that long, but it's not as long as this game keeps going though. 3 points standing, ladies and gentlemen. The C, they managed to snipe that
no,
C. I believe it's
no, that's
exploit though. I
it.
believe he used exploit. I believe he used the exploit to hack that checkpoint for sure, using the new alleyway that's actually opened up with that new map change for sure. But he did it, Flavor. He took it away, but the scout is on the way to take back the point. And ladies and gentlemen,
No.
we have our first grand finalist here, and it's gonna be Team 01, making a point that they're always number one. Ah, my
It,
God.
it would have been a great match if they really did win 500-0. Yeah, but yeah, I think we got the viewers' hopes up, on that one. But yeah, still a win. First grand finalist
Mm-hmm.
for the Spring Rumble Nemesis, I guess. Whew.
Yep. One step
Intense.
closer to getting that 750 USD flavor. Hey, but you know, guess what? It's not really the end here for Funky Clown. They still can contest for that second and third placing for sure here. But unfortunately, their journey for the top one here for this event alone ends right here, right now.
Did you say second and third placing?
Yeah, second and third placing. Why?
Or was it for third and fourth placing?
No, third and fourth place. Yes, correct.
Oh yeah. So I was like, what happened to semifinals too? Did you totally ignore them? Like, hey, there's no such
Forgotten.
thing as there's no such thing as a finals lower bracket, like, oh,
Yeah.
I feel bad for
Forgotten
Team
about third and
Satan. They were like, did you forget about us? What are we
I'm,
fighting for?
I'm sorry. In my heart, no, team number one is number one already.
Oh, all right, all
But like
right, yeah.
it has been a crazy semifinals, right? A lot of like what you said as well. You called it out as well. Base destruction, not even base trading. It's just absolute base destruction, base ratings.
We
Almost
need
got
a
that
name for
perfect
this.
500. Almost had it.
Yeah, we need.
Almost.
I've always thought about this. Like, we need a name and we need a term for this. Like, it can't just be base destroyed. The base was destroyed. Like I did mention to you just now, like via chat. It's like, hey, fountain farming.
Hey, no. We can't use that term. It's for another game. I believe. Okay,
Exactly, exactly.
if we have to give a term for base destruction, I would like to call it the home wrecker.
No, no, no. That sounds personal. That's you okay, Leonard? Like, Leonard, are you okay?
I'm
we will we
single
will
and
let we
lonely.
will let
Yes,
the
I'm
game devs,
sorry.
yeah, we will let the game devs and the viewers decide on what that term may be, but probably not homework. We're gonna talk a little bit about that later, Leonard.
Mhm.
We're here for you. So
Yeah.
Yeah, so but
Well,
anyways, guys, just an update on the progress of our tournament for today is that we've concluded both our matches in round number one, and we've also concluded the semifinals one, and tomorrow we'll be continuing on with semifinals two. Right after this, we have a bonus match. All right, do we have information on the bonus match yet on this?
oh, well, so the bonus matches, of course, is basically the I won't say the losers, but the teams that were defeated the two teams that was defeated in round number one will go head to head with each other for that, that prize of that 50,000 woo per player. By the way, whichever team wins out that game itself, and that bonus round, of course, is going to be, I believe, is a best of three, which is going to be happening very soon after this short break that we're going to be having after this. But anyway, for Flavor, you want to say anything else before we go for our short break?
No.
No? All right. Then that's pretty much it for Flavor, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go in for too long because more or the last bonus Eximius action will be coming to you guys right after this short 5 minutes break. See you later.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the fourth match for the
Yeah.
day, I would say. We concluded our round one matches between four of the teams already, and then we also concluded our semi-finals one. And right now, we're gonna be showing you a bonus round match. Leonard, what is it all about?
Well, basically the bonus, I guess you can say the bonus match for today is just to allow our previous teams that were defeated initially in round number one to have a one last fun, because although yes, this is the nature of competition, right? Like you only get that one chance to fight for your life, to keep you in the game. If you bail early, then that's the end of the story. However, the courtesy of our amazing organizers, of course, allow our two teams who actually have fallen relatively early into the competition here to have one bonus last fight here, and also at the same time to win a little something for themselves. 50,000 in-game credits, guys, per player, by the way, per player. Each of them will be
Only for the
receiving
winner, right?
50,000. Yeah, for the winner, of course, for the winner.
Okay,
Not for everyone. I mean, it's like, can you imagine?
okay.
Can you imagine? Like, you guys just play for fun, and you all still get it anyway.
That's true. That's true. That's true. But here's the thing, right? Did you realize
Mhm.
that okay, it's kind of like a match to determine which team is fifth or sixth place, but it's not. It's like a bonus match per se.
Yep.
But think about it this way: the team that actually gets fifth or sixth place has the opportunity to actually participate and compete for 50,000 credits per player. But
Yep.
the team that does not win anything at the end of the day is actually the fourth place team. Like the one who actually loses out in semifinals one and two, right? If they were to compete against each other, one team goes back home with 250 US dollars, and then
Yep.
the fourth place winner doesn't get nothing. So, like the winner
I
for this
mean,
bonus round match is kind of like the fifth place winner. So it's kind of rare where somewhere in
I
between, one
mean,
team's not going to be winning nothing from this.
I mean, Flavor, we all can't be winners here.
Actually, you that's so true. Whatever happened to that statement? And our great game publishers, game devs decided to actually, yeah. And then I just realized that, yeah, that sucks. Like, imagine like the fifth place winner got something, going back home, 50,000 credits just to mention, and the fourth place winner
Yeah.
didn't get nothing. Oh damn. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm pretty sure nobody realized it. No worries. No
Yeah,
worries.
I mean,
Just
it's not
putting
like we just now it's spread it out in detail. Just saying.
Yep, that is so
But you
true.
know
But
what?
anyways, I believe that we did have a small chit chat and gyro chat in our Discord, and also to highlight if you guys are interested to actually join into our Discord chat, be sure to actually join in to our Discord. You guys can actually check out in the comment section below. So our moderators will be pasting the link. Yeah, so we did manage to obtain some individuals who will be playing for the match itself. I believe some will be subs. Because some players are not available and all that. So let's jump into the map veto, shall we? And see which map they have decided. This is still a best of three, right? Or
Yep,
is
it
it
is
a
a
best of one?
no. It is a best of three. I mean, if it's a best of one, it'll be pretty cool, right? Because it'd be like one round only, get the chance to win 50,000 in-game
Exactly.
credits. Woo! That has a nice ring to it, but
Exactly.
no,
Okay.
sadly,
Okay, I'm
we
surprised.
want to
I
see more
thought it was
games.
like a one round only because it's a bonus match, right? So I think they're taking it
Yep,
very
yep,
seriously. So RN Jesus versus with Straight to Hell, they came back. They're not done yet. We didn't send them straight to hell just now. So apparently
yeah.
they came back, like you mentioned. So RNG is
I
going up
mean,
against
hey,
Straight to Hell,
they're
Stunning Ball.
stubborn, you know.
They're stubborn. Yeah, that's so true. And Town Square is also automatic ban. And finally, we're playing Central. A little bit of civilization going on. Thank you very much.
Central. Central,
Central.
ladies and gentlemen, by far one of the like it is the only map that I really don't like to play on. Is it because the thing is this, right? A lot of people sure some of them might favor it, especially those who has a really hard time to deal with armor vehicles, because it is literally the one map where it's so hard, it's so difficult for armor vehicles to really to get onto those to those checkpoints to claim or defend by
Yeah, the high
themselves.
ground
I mean,
checkpoints.
if you're GSF, sure, ballista, cyclones, they do perfectly as well. Since their firing range is not really like like a straightforward spray. It's more like it goes up and it goes down, the kind of thing. It has like an
Yep.
arch aim, that kind of thing, so they don't really have to worry too much about it. But hey, we just got the call from our production here, and the first round of this bonus match between our two teams here are currently underway. So let's quickly jump into the map of Central here to see who will take the first game here.
Yeah, so the choice for GSF will be fortification, and for the Exron Industries will be robotics. Those are two choices, and we jump straight into the match itself. As mentioned, Straight to Hell will be on the GSF side, and RNGesus will be on Exron. We will see how this will be. I have no clue. I did not manage to actually get the list of players. I don't think that both teams are actually using the main line, like the whole main lineup that what was being used for the purpose of competition. So yeah, we're just gonna be playing it by ear. But as you mentioned just now, yes, I think here's the thing. Like once you capture these high ground capture points on A as well as C, like you can defend it. Like once you have it, it gives you an upper hand because it's like high ground. You can oversee units down there and all that. Yeah, it's I hate this map a lot. I think this is also the map that I lost to you guys in the last invitation as well. This map and the previous map.
Yeah, we totally destroyed you.
Oh,
No, I'm just
gee,
kidding, man.
gee, thanks. I couldn't do it, and I got Exron for this round as well. Yeah, yeah, I think I didn't do so well for that one. Yeah, but yeah, I think
It's okay, man.
this is one of those interesting maps.
Mhm.
B is crazy in the middle of the whole freaking map itself, and it's quite
Right.
a distance. It's not so simple for you to traverse, and it's quite a big map. So for you to travel around from B to A is going to be quite tough as well.
The worst part about this as well is that we just got that recent patch regarding some of the weapon packages changes here, like Spec Ops Sunday and Marksman packages started to come into light here. It's gonna be so amazing for some of these guys here, especially once they get that high vantage point here. They have a really great sniping ability to start picking them off from the sidelines. It looks like our dear friend Casa bit a little bit more than he can chew here as he ran into 3 more additional members. He doesn't really have the shield. They're slowly regenerating back, but he doesn't really have the HP. He has the assistance of our dear friend Scouts to go for the quick flanks, and it looks like they will do the work, and quite the number as well. 2 members will be down for the
Oh,
count, and Castle finally gets befallen by the grenade, and that's gonna cost him his life.
yeah, they lost Serpent and Castle for the stage, but Thunder is back into the whole game itself. Despite having high ground advantage, the moment they actually went downstairs, it was a level playing field. And yeah, he got taken out real quick right there. This gives an opportunity for Beetle to actually take over this vantage point and also this victory point for the GSF side. Finally one for their end. RNG is leading with 2 on A and B. And man, being on B on this particular map is not that simple
Mm,
because it's quite an open area. I wouldn't count the trees as a defensive, a defensive structure. I would say, but
yep.
yeah, it's quite an open area. You can actually attack from multiple angles, so you have to kind of like look in one way, and the other guys have to look in another. So it's not that easy. You know. And this is one of those
Eh,
maps where you see the breakdown of the capture points that we have here.
yep.
So
Yep.
it's not like equal north and south. It's like north to east is like AXR side, and then west to south is the GSF side.
Yep.
That's basically
Basically, in long story short, what you were trying to say is that the fact that the both for both ends here, both rows of their end, they have a parallel amount of resource. It's just only in the middle that's going to be the one that's going to like sort of determine who's going to be gaining more, since those are not meant to be shared. It's meant to be to control and contain for themselves here. I guess you could say that.
Yep, correct. And also the capture points for A and C is that C is very very close to GSF and A is super close to Xron. So it's like, yeah, it's easy for like if you're Xron, you couldn't capture A, you can keep doing it again because you're going to be respawning somewhere nearby, doing it again and again and again, and backup is going to come up late from GSF side if they're not already positioned somewhere nearby.
Oh man, look at the amount of control coming to the side here. It's the fact that they just sort of tell themselves, like having A. I guess you could say because of the positioning of both the GSF and the Axeron's base placement as well. For example, currently the Axeron base is currently on the top right side, right? So in other words, the closest point to their base for internal reinforcement and also supplies would be the A for themselves, while the C is for the GSF. A little bit of greed coming from the side here of Axeron, from RNG Jesus, as they want to try not only to gain all three, but they are focusing majority of the units to actually control the C, which is actually the bombs, the checkpoint, which is most ideal for the GSF side. But because of so much supplies and units being deterred all the way to this side, A was an opening which they saw fit to take for themselves, and Extra was fantastic. They got it out. They try to slow down the amount of points being stolen away from them, and now even B is going to be in their hands soon.
Yep, that is right. And entering B is not that simple because even though it's like quite an open area, but in the B area itself, you have these walls. So you don't have to you don't have choice. You have to go inside to actually go and capture it. And there's so much hidden spots right here. People tend to be sneaky. People tend to hide inside the yellow tents. Basically, all this used to be the place where people would just plant some iron guards, so she'd be stationed inside. So in case people would actually go inside using infantry units, they start it down. So yeah, so you have an advantage for being inside, but you also have advantage by being outside. We can actually throw grenades to the inside with hopes that they actually hit any units, you know, without having much proper vision. So anywho, like I mentioned, yeah, this is the whole battle that's happening within. I think this is C. Oh no, this is actually A side. I couldn't see much of
that. Oh no, Tundra just took things a little bit too close. He actually tried to hack the Iron Guard while trying to find midway, but sadly he just couldn't sustain long enough. But then again, Hammer is sort of relatively nearby. He's online. He had his lines on sight towards the Iron Guard. He's actually trying to tickle him as much as possible with the damage that he currently has. Go straight back to the army, really quick with more better anti-Iron Guard weaponry, and eventually he's going to try to clear it out as much as possible. Here comes the Incendiary Grenade. My God, gone.
He got it. He got it.
Burned.
I don't think he was going to chip on him. I was like, yup, the damage was like merely less than 100, you know, per shot. I was like, nope. That's just like how you mentioned, like, yep, I'm going to get some anti-Iron Guard weaponry.
So painful.
It is gone.
So painful.
it was dead on the unit. Yeah, it was. Ooh, Hammer gotta take cover. Down on shields. Can he do something about this? What he should do so. The springs are there, but still from a distance. Gotta get closer as well. Not gonna be easy. But Storm, he is outnumbered, so Hammer decides to go forward. There's going to be a push right here. It's a mano-a-mano battle, I guess. The point defense is being set up, but they're trying to take it down right here. Will it be out on time? Yes, it is out on time. It managed to actually clear out the Iron Guards and hitting off in the Iron Guard core as well. 3 down, 4 down. 4 Iron Guards down right here at this vantage point, signing towards straight to hell on the GSF side. But yeah, in return, yeah, defense point gone. Yeah, 4-for-1. Yeah, that was a win. It was definitely a win.
Massive win, massive control. Storm is currently under besieged by artillery fire. Even with Hammer currently above, trying to deliver.
Hammer doesn't have vision. Hammer doesn't. Oh no. Yeah, he doesn't have vision. I thought he would. But it's okay. Yeah, he jumped straight down. Yeah, he has an advantage. He has a mid-range weapon, so.
Yeah, you don't mess with shotguns, man. You just don't.
You just don't.
You just don't.
It so happens that weapon suits that particular situation, right? If it was in this
scenario, right?
Yeah. If this, like in this scenario, shotgun's not gonna help you much, you know.
Oh my God. Orange Jesus definitely, we can definitely see a little bit more vigor compared to the last one, which they were facing as well. Definitely a little bit more, I guess you could say a little bit more warm up for this kind of thing, and a little bit more confidence. I love it, right? It's a lot more different from what we were seeing them previously when they were playing during the quarterfinals. Now it's more, you can definitely see there's a lot more aggression, a lot more confidence as they slowly push down the side, as they gain back certain control. And it seems it's currently very even out. Although yes, RNG Jesus is still in the lead in terms of point lines, but we can't say that for too long because remember, straight to hell, they are playing fortification. They're not playing based on turret defenses. They are going for mortar squads. They've got a lot of mortars being set up alongside with field supports here. They're going to be doing wonders against all these Iron Guards later on.
Yeah, that is so true. I think a very good choice. I would say you can see how fast those Iron Guts would melt from the point defense with further improvements. That's gonna be, they're gonna drop down like butter. So yeah, very good choice in terms of this, and I do hope that Exron is able to actually go up against GSF's point of choice right here. They got robotics on. I get the whole idea, but I do feel that GSF has the upper hand, based on their choice for division. But they just need to set it up. Unfortunately, uh, it's um, it's not mobile. Therefore, you can just need to point on this defense guards there.
No way, Castle. You can't do this, Castle. You
Yeah.
gotta try to
Maybe
do
he
it. Oh
can.
my
Maybe
god, he
maybe
is
he
doing
can.
it. He
No,
is
no,
doing it.
yeah, he's down. He doesn't have much. But Serpent coming from behind, probably Tundra getting caught up. As mentioned, Serpent just had to regenerate his shields right now and then come back out again. And hopefully he can actually go for revive. The Iron God is there, going to be helping Beetle. He has swapped places with Extra. Nope, the smoke grenade is there. It's going to be helpful. They don't have the vision. This is one of the counter measures for an Iron God. We'll see how it's going to be right here. You cannot do much about it. Now, they don't have vision against each other. It's quite a thick amount of smoke right here. Beetle, he's outside. He's gone out. Who's going to get taken out first? He managed to take down Iron God. Yes, he does.
Oh my god, that is such a troll to me because like you must understand the CPC is powerful, but the recall and control on that thing is absolutely insane. The worst part about it, there's no crosshair. There's no
Yeah,
crosshair in
there's
that
no
weapon.
crosshair.
You have to
But again,
control it just by instinct.
you can
My
clearly see that the
god.
commander was micromanaging the Iron God right there, knowing that what's going on. Yeah, really good play. Really good play. Even though they're not really winning in terms of points, slightly. Wow, okay. So they managed to obtain A and B, forcing RNGs down in terms of victory points. Let's see how this goes. Hammer. Wow, this is what I hate about this map. You are like super exposed. Like the areas where you where you can hide is like you see like that railing over there, and that's it. And then there's like a huge open space for the stairs, and then you get a little bit cover again, and then you have to repeat the same process over and over again. Like here in the middle, there's a lot of places where you can actually, hide compared to those open spaces by the sides right here. Now we're coming back, as mentioned, the Iron Guards coming in to B side and doing something about it. The Iron Guards would serve like for Exron, they will just use the Iron Guards as a defense mechanism. But then from the inside, whereas for GSF, yep, they're gonna be having their own defense as well for their end. I think they're using fortification, right? Yeah. They're going to be using the anti-armor defense.
Oh, good clear. Getting rid of the fires is so crucial as well. Now all the Iron
Oh,
Guys are
hammer!
slowly
Ah!
rolling in. He has to manage to get all the masses spread out. But guess what? Guess what? Hammer on hammer. Both knocked out each other. But thank God he got a teammate nearby to go for the quick pick up there. Hey, same goes to Castle. He almost picked up his teammate Hammer. Was so close, but the Iron God. The Iron God patrol is finally here. Honestly, I almost got a little bit of nice walk through down memory lane, seeing those 4 original Iron God, because now the Iron God dropped it. It's
Oh,
all
the
Iron God
shotgun.
cores now, no just normal Iron Gods. But
Yeah,
anyway,
sure.
unfortunately, all these scouts, these poor scouts, Scarab Mines on top of the Incinerary, shotgun rounds. No way for them to survive. The Iron Guys is coming to try to flank them from multiple angles.
Oh,
And the thing
yes,
is,
Matt, his
if
Matt.
our
Oh, he
dear
knows, he
friend
knows.
can actually
He
take this
knows,
fight
he
close in
knows.
quarters, he can sustain. He just need to quickly
Oh,
shut
he
out
got
one.
it.
He gets
Look
one.
at that
He has to
side.
quickly hide and get to the
Yes, he-
backside. He could
Ah.
sustain, but suddenly Mutant just couldn't survive long enough and get shredded and gunned down mercilessly without any care in the world.
I really thought that you would be able to actually make an exit because I think in terms of movement speed, I believe that the Iron Guards are slightly slower.
Oh, no,
Slightly
yeah,
slower,
they're
yeah.
definitely slower.
Yeah, but I guess, because it's a much longer route compared to the short one there. Yeah, he got caught. It's okay. It was a good effort, I would say. Very close match between these two teams. I guess should have made it a best of 5. I mean, it's 50K. I mean, it's 50K credits
folks.
for every player, right? Should have made it a best of 5. Yeah.
It's like 750 USD. It's nothing. It's all about that 50K in-game credits, man. You get all the
70,000.
skins, man.
70,000 in-game credit. All those skins wins games.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the golden rule, baby. But then again,
Yeah.
Guardian Trooper is still sustaining. My God, it's surviving for a relatively long time, despite being surrounded from all angles. Finally, gonna be able to fly from the backside. It might be lucky
Yeah,
as well. I
he's
love the
gone. He's
time, but then
gone.
again, they do not have the range, and it finally does goes down.
Yeah, it's very hard. Once you hold the high ground, it gives a huge advantage to your end. And people on the low ground, you don't have much. You don't have much vision. There's not much you can actually do from down there. Yeah, wow. This is one ballsy I got. Okay, just moving forward. Bad idea. He should have just stayed high ground rather than risking it in such a manner. Right now, these guys can actually force their way going up the stairs. Of course, they're going to send out the drones first, and of course, their way up. And coming back to B side here, this is interesting. Wow, I didn't realize that GSF they have so much units on their end, but if we were to compare on the Exron side, they only have 4 Iron Guards. That's it.
The crazy thing about this is that, right, if majority of the members right now, right, majority of the members on Trent's team here, which is Street to Hell, are actually very, and I mean very experienced in when it comes to the Eximius field in terms of weaponry, right? That's why I'm saying, like, I was surprised to see the CPC back in. But the only reason why I see the CPC back is, I mean, sure, one is for the memes, but also the fact that it's a very powerful weapon, just really hard to control it here. And the only few people I know is willing to actually try this weapon is either Slav, Trent, maybe Trent. Actually, no, rarely Trent, but he does like to experiment. And then Franco, one of the few OG players during pre-alpha and even during beta as well, who played this game here. One of the few oldest players here. Not as active as much as I hoped for, but like he's still around, and that's amazing.
Yeah, this experience back to them up. We're going to the mid game right now. Things are still looking pretty taky from both sides. Still siding a little bit more towards GSF side. RNG is still leading in terms of victory points, even though it's slowly trading right here. What's the play here? I mean, like, I see RNG is just pumping up Iron Guards right now. It's the Iron Guards. It's also the Rook Iron Guards.
Oh man, like in most cases, I would say fear. In most cases, people would fear the Iron Guards, but not these boys. These boys, literally, in their knowledge is, as long as I have the supplies, I have the armories, I have the supply kits, I will do just fine against Iron Guards. Absolutely no problem at all. The only time they will be in a spot is at the fact that they have absolutely nowhere to run. Absolutely nothing. Sally gets a little bit too close, not able to tank out the damage. Tundra is going to be the first one to get knocked down. He's still alive, however, but let's see for how long. The Guardian Trooper comes in, is going to try to divert the attention and instantly melts that Iron Guard. Serpent from the extra side, RNG is actually just being mowed down by drones alone, and he finally goes down. And that instantly allows them to get back control of their own respective sides. And that's going to be on the A, C, back in their favor. B, of course, being retaken back by the hands of RNG Jesus. But let's see for how long. A quick flank coming to the backside towards Beetle here. And Beetle has no armor as well. The spray is not really connecting as much as he hoped for. Storm is actually going to be quite in the pinch. Castle, nice slam down to the ground here. Is going to be able to stun Beetle to get that opportunity to knock him down to the ground. That kill was dead to rights in their favor for sure. But of course, Straight to Hell is still in the lead here with 2 checkpoints in their favor.
Yeah, still going strong right here for Team GSF. They are definitely leading in most aspects, I would say. Yeah, resources, even in terms of units as well. I think they are holding their ground just really well. How I really wish that from the trade-off just now, he did manage to survive that high ground counter being alone. But it's okay. Omicron Light Tank's doing wonders here, but is it going to be enough? The EMP is actually being dropped, but it's a bit slow on the takedown. I would say Hammer being all alone here at this point in time, he needs to make an escape. He's getting shot. Yeah, he's getting the cover, so he should be all right. The Omicron Light Tank needs to move out. I think it's quite exposed right here.
The worst part, he can't bring the Omicron too close, because that CPC, once it hits, it's basically an EMP shot. It's gonna stun the Omicron Light Tank. But
yep.
No!
I don't think he's good at the Hammer. He saw it. Yeah, Hammer. He has vision right here. He has seen Iron Guard 4, but rather than encountering, he decides to take cover from behind. So this is a sneak attack coming up from them, flanking him from the sides, from left and right. And Iron God Coals are gonna be taken down here for sure. Yep. Oh, Serpent, he's still there. Do they know that he is behind the crate? No, Hammer, going for it. Not a really good idea. Need a little bit cover. No, the Iron Gods are still there to just provide cover for a Serpent.
Ooh, nice control, nice
Hammer
spray,
down.
nice timing with the...
No, Hammer is still coming up from behind.
Oh, that flank!
It's
Could be
two
caught, could
Hammer.
be great.
Oh, he found him. All right, Serpent down, has no more shields right now. He needs to regenerate, and he's gonna get sprayed down, and he is down.
Oh,
Good
that was
attempt.
great.
Good attempt. Yeah, that was great. That was great. This is how you play the high ground defense. GSF coming on from both sides, the left and the right. So it's kind of like choking RNGs right here.
Hmm. Oh man. Nice Echelon and CPC comes in again. Slav, you cheeky bugger. My god. Bring in the CPC gauntlet. Jesus. You don't let me tell you something, Flavor. You don't see this every day. Like you really don't. You rarely, it's like almost non-existent to see the CPC in the competitive scene. Like it really takes like full confidence and just knowing the weapon to actually make it work. A nice flank coming in from Mutant. It looks like it's a battle between two fronts. Don't know what Iron Gods they have. Between incendiary rounds, mortar crews, and phalanxes, get out of here. You don't belong in that B. And that means full 3 checkpoints control for the Cyber straight to hell.
Yeah, no, this is going to be troublesome from RNGs. They can't afford to actually be drained from the victory points this much or this fast. What is their best option right now? I mean, I think C is a little bit thin on defense coming from GSF side. That would be the best case for them to actually push out. It looks like Castle is actually going for C right now. Hopefully, he can actually obtain it. B and A looks heavily guarded. Oh!
Oh, Slav! You can't do this, Slav! You can't do this! Oh no, he shocked himself! Oh no!
Oh. Yeah, Hammer's gonna get there on time and actually go for revive and then capture the point. And that's all good. Yeah, so imagine not coming alive from that trade-off. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. That's gonna be bad, and not be able to actually take back the A. Yeah, I guess that's a win for RNGs. The moment they actually managed to flip that A, yeah, that is they needed that. They needed that so badly. If GSF managed to actually win that fight, that trade-off, that's it. RNGs will be less than 100 victory points now right now. Look at those sprays, okay? I'm not even sure if it's hitting them, but okay.
No matter what Iron God drops they have, they just can't really make it to the side itself. These guys are just too well versed in dealing with Iron Gods. Worst part, Iron God drops are no longer normal Iron Gods, they're just cores, which just makes it a lot more easier for them to deal with. Crawlers coming in to ensure the troops can get bypass this M33s and the mortar crews just to get as close as possible to try to maintain the number that they have. As they get to the side, they try to get that control and get back the side for themselves here. Storm trying to do his best to snipe away the M34 with the mazes, but the motor crew is so relentless, it's so punishing as well. No choice, had to fall back to the back line. Even the scouts, as much as they want to try to flank the motor crew, it's just too hard. It's gonna be such a costly clear, and they might not even clear it in the end. And the motor crews are still going at it.
Yeah, they're still going at it. They're still surviving. Really good positionings going on right here. Storm holding the fort. Still doing okay right here, I suppose. Yep, he's holding on. He's holding on. I think.
Oh my
yep, they're
God,
coming in. Hammer! You're in the crossfire. Run!
Run, man.
Run, man. Yeah, they have the miss here. They're holding the fort. It is very important for them to not lose this A point. They can't afford to do it once they get C. You know, they cannot lose this A point. They can't. Yeah. Oh. So basically, B, there's some action going off right there, and a little bit coming up from C as well. But this is where all the action is definitely in A. Yeah. Wow, this is quite heavy. They even have a defense point inside point B. Let's ignore this. Okay.
My God, they're just gonna go straight right in here. Don't think those rogues is gonna be able to kill. They're gonna be able to kill those point defenses. But Stone, on the other hand, he
Yeah.
defended and hold the
Stone is
line
down.
as long as he can.
He's
Yeah,
not saving. No,
Hammer
no.
tried
Wait a
to
minute.
say go for the revive, but there's just too much. There's just too much artillery fire, landmines as well. He's alive with only 10 with 100 HP. I can't believe he's alive. Thank God the shield did pop in the time to help him sustain, but eventually he just gets sniped away and gets dead down to the ground.
I
Omnicron
didn't
Light Time is
expect that.
around, but he just can't get to the back line.
I didn't expect him to get taken down. I thought he did manage to actually flee from the scene real quick. Yeah, but well, I do plot this. So basically, they're trying to jump inside, but it's not going to be an easy feat right here. Demolishers trying to go inside, but it failed. They have two defense turrets inside point B. So I think for Exron, I think by now they have the information. So we'll see what are you gonna do about it right now. They're pushing out the two Rook Iron Gods. Sorry, the two Nine Iron Gods inside, and it's gonna get chipped in real fast. Yeah, like just like how you mentioned just now, they know their ways around Iron Gods. It's not that hard once you have the right weaponry. You kind of feel that it's that hard to actually take down Iron Gods because you don't know how to deal with them
Hmm.
because of their heavy armors. But once you know how to deal with them, they're pretty much just a premium level scout. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, with a massive armored chassis and everything, like 7 foot tall as well on top of that. But yeah, premium premium level scouts for sure. But of course,
Premium level
with three
scout.
points in the favor, it's gonna be going straight to hell here for the first point and the first game for themselves in this bonus round in this best of three. Kudos and well done to everybody as well. Although yes, it did take a while for them to build up the necessary armory and weaponry to finally turn back the game, but they had enough time to play with, and they just make it work.
Yeah. So, yep, that is game number one in the best of three series. Yes, it is a best of three series. I am surprised, all right, even though this is a bonus match itself. And just to highlight once again, if you guys are wondering what do they get from this, they will be getting 50,000 credits. I have to mention
Yep.
that real fast before people to get the wrong
Okay.
impression that we're giving them away 50,000 of different currencies to all
Yeah.
players. Yeah, individually, every one of them, they're gonna get 50,000 credits from the game devs itself. Yeah, huge, huge. That's why I said we should have made it into a best of five to make it
Yeah.
worth, like just to make it that more challenging. Yeah, but
True.
anyways,
True. True.
congratulations for winning game number one, but things are not over yet. So far, we have not had a single series which managed to actually go to game number two, forcing game number three. We'll see if this will be the one. If not, then day number one is going to come close to basically a clean 2-0 win for all the
Hmm.
matches. So, anyways, guys, right after this is going to be game number two for this bonus match between RNGesus versus with their opponents. I forgot what their opponent's name already.
Straight down.
Yeah, straight to hell. So it's very hard. I can't remember S2H. Yep,
Yeah.
and so hell, hopefully we get to see a game number three, but we'll see about that in a bit. Stay tuned, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, esports enthusiasts, and of course, all you amazing fans. If Eximius sees the front lines, welcome back right here to Eximius sees the front lines, Spring Rumble Nemesis. My name is Flavor, together with my good buddy right here, YOLO Lee. Right, we've been up here all day. Well, not really up here. We've been back at home all day here at our own studios, doing some commentaries on the championship. So far, it has been a blast. We've already concluded
Mhm.
our first round matches between four amazing teams, and then we've also concluded one semi-finals match, and we've already crowned one of our grand finalists who will be featured in the grand finals. And right now, we are witnessing the bonus round match. This may be the last match of the day, or we might just see ourselves our first third match of the day. It's we will see. Let's have a look at the map videos, shall we? All right. Let's see, Leonard, if we're gonna be witnessing yet another same. Oh,
Oh,
oh, okay.
very
With this, that means
big
we've covered
change.
all the maps. We covered all the maps.
Almost all. Almost all. Wait,
Almost.
hold
Wait,
on.
what did we miss?
No, we had downtown. We had Express. We had Sunday Mall. We had Central. We had Academy.
We
Yeah,
didn't do
okay, yeah, we
downtown.
did all.
Yeah, we did all. We did all. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So Axon Industries, Straight to Hell. Were they in? Were they in GSF
They were
just
on
now?
GSF. They were on GSF on last
All
week.
right, yeah. So this is the swap, right? Sunday Mall out, Express out, Central being ultimately banned, and Crossing is the map being picked for this game number two. And once again, is that if Team Straight to Hell actually wins this game, they will be the winner, and each one of the players being playing for this match will be receiving 50,000 credits from the game
Mm.
devs. Oof, 50,000. Let me be honest with you. To be honest, we did express that we intend to actually join this just to win the 50,000 credits, but unfortunately, it was been mentioned that we're not allowed to actually do so. It's okay.
Unfortunate. It's sad.
It's okay.
It's
It's okay.
okay. It's okay.
It's
It's
not
okay.
okay. Yeah, but anyways, yeah. But anyways, all the best to both teams right here. This is
Mm.
an opportunity for one of them to actually bring back home some amazing prizes, and another opportunity for another team to lose yet again. You know, imagine losing already and then losing again for the second
Again.
time. That's tough. You know, they like the game does things like they're doing these players a favor. It's like, nope, we're giving you the opportunity to want somebody to win and be happy, and somebody to lose twice in a day. Anyways, let's jump into the game, shall we? And we will see how this game goes. So, oh, actually, we're still waiting on their division pick for both sides, so we cannot jump straight into the game just yet.
Yep.
I highly doubt. I believe that they're going to be playing a little bit of mind games. Don't think they're going to be picking more or less the same thing.
It's probably gonna be armor and stealth. Oh, never mind. Our production also said armor and stealth as well.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
this was the prediction on the first match, but it didn't happen, right? Yeah.
yeah, it's definitely gonna be only those two divisions. It really can't be anything else. I mean, sure, you can try fortification, especially for the GSF side, or maybe even energy, but it's just rarely been seen. The most fair is going to be those two divisions. But either way, let's quickly jump into most likely either the last game of this best of three series, or is it going to be the comeback round? But then again, with all these
Yeah.
echoes, I hope fully sure to see whether we're going to be shaking in our boots here.
Yeah, that's true. Straight to Hell with stealth. I believe this is our first time witnessing them playing stealth. I mean, the first time we actually saw stealth was actually by MBT Nagas earlier on, and I think they did quite well. Yeah, I think it was MBT Nagas playing stealth. Yeah, and we'll see. I think it's nice to actually play out with units. Like, I don't think they're beginning. I don't think they'll be playing the Omicron Sonic trap for this. Probably play around with the stat crawlers, the Phantom drones, the Scout jammers. This will be very, very crucial. So, yeah, and probably some of the flexibilities like advanced cooking modules for the
Yeah.
units. And here we go.
The more crucial one is going to be the landmines, honestly, because the thing is this map of crossing is very ideal for vehicles, armored vehicles
Oh
coming
yeah,
rolling
the
in as
drop
well.
mines.
You want to play around with the landmines. The Phantom Assault is also really a nice addition at the same time, along with the recon. But most importantly, you're also able to bring in Omnicron Sonics, allows you to kite around and play around with the tanks. At the same time, if Straight to Hell have enough currency and energy, they can bring in one of the most powerful armor vehicles in the Axorus arsenal, and that's going to be the Sigma tanks, the big
Oh
boys,
yeah,
the
the
big
Sigma,
guns,
the
long
big guy.
range, heavy power rail guns.
We haven't seen that any in any of the matches yet. But interesting enough for this map is that it's not really a big map. Like just outside your base, you are able to actually reach the victory points real fast for all the capture points real quick. The moment you go out, you can actually get there as well. But of course, it is also easier for your opponent to actually get there at the same time as well. So you have to plan this really, really, really well. Um, I think like the C and A is a little bit away. I think probably the one being contested is definitely a B. It's very hard to rotate between A and C. It's because the shortest route is actually through the middle. And if you don't want to go through the middle because you do not actually possess or capture that point, you have to go wrap around and go through all this, the other bridge and all this, which is quite annoying. And you can't just jump into the water and like start swimming. It doesn't work that way.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can't really swim. You just die. You just
You
drown,
just
die.
die. Yeah,
I mean, that's
you
how.
can't swim. Basically, swimming is not an option. Therefore, you have to wrap around through the other bridge and all that. So it's quite a walk, which is supposed to be
It's
nearby.
yeah,
Yeah, but
definitely
if
for
you
sure.
have
But
B, it gives you a huge advantage. It's easy for you to maneuver around, go on to the other side.
it's true. It's definitely true in some ways here, but also at the fact they have to really take into account both sides will be playing for that mid game. There will be absolutely no early game. Although yes, checkpoints will be secured by the players on hand. But other than that, everyone is both commanders is gonna be saving on resources, trying to survive as long as possible. And our friend Castle thought he could almost escape away barely with his HP. He gets gunned down midway in mid animation, and he finally falls to the ground. However, GSF Reinforcer is currently en route to try to hold down and prevent this side being taken away from them here. But the two iron guns from the fabricator are coming in to shred things away. The thing, like I said before, right? Right now, early game doesn't matter who has the checkpoint. Right now, at
Yep.
this stage, doesn't really matter at all. It all comes down to what units they're going to be bringing on later on. As you can see on GSF side, RNG just pumped out 4 power reactors. Say on the other side for Straight to Hell, he has 3. One more is on underway because he is trying to prioritize and getting out all the respective upgrades and researches first before getting straight into the round itself. Laser Knights, of course. Sorry, not Laser Knights. More like Rogue Iron Guns is definitely going to be a nice early to mid game transitioning upgrade. But other than that, it's all about the vehicle to see to determine what is the unit GSF or Axron is going to be coming out here. As both commanders are actually doing a really great job, Flavor, in trying to hide their intention on what are they going to be mainly using for this end game.
Yep, that's so true. I think you don't want to you don't want to show your hand too early. It's all about mind games at the same time. So that's why they're not dishing out so much units right now. They're heavily reliant on their own individual skills to actually capture the points with a little bit support. As you can see, this guy, they actually have 1 Iron Guard left for on their end, and of course, a few scout units for the end and 1 mule. That's it. In normal circumstances, in pubs or for tier 2 competitive teams in Eximius, probably you would start spamming out quite a number of units at the early game just to have a good start, and slowly snowball over that rather than doing this, where you're taking quite a bit of a risk where you're building up things on your end in the base and then slowly progressing over time. This will work out well if your teammates you have good communication with your teammates, and at the same time your teammates are actually really good in terms of firepower and in FPS mode on their own. If not, then it's going to be taking quite a toll on the commander to actually do a lot of things on his end to compensate for their lack of firepower and also FPS gameplays. So in the meantime, this time about in B, this is a huge push right here coming up from GSS side. There goes the jump coming up from Serpent, landing on a hammer. Which straight up will it be? Will Hammer be the one who actually gets taken down? Yes, he will. And Beetle trying to provide a little bit cover. Nope, I think it's a great idea for him to actually go back off and not be able to do, because Castle is actually by the sidelines. Combatants waiting on the right side to push out Castle a little bit. I think Castle can still sustain this, But yeah, the Marine units actually provided a little bit cover. Beetle shooting off from the side did not manage to actually clear out Castle, but did manage to take down some of the units covering him from behind. This goes yet another jump right here. It hits on a hammer. Down goes on the shield, but Castle gets taken down instead. Goes a little bit too ballsy, I would say. Yeah, but I guess
Oh,
because he actually had the battle suit, so he thought he can actually do something about it.
a fantastic outplay really coming in from the sidelines. They just although it did get a little bit more closer than usual here, but he still managed to succeed just trying to outmaneuver the respective opponents. However, my dear friend Muted, you better start running in because literally the Marines are rolling in. But there's clusters from the MRPGs really making quite a decent amount of work. Managed to get a couple of
No!
Marines along the way here, but the IFV has finally arrived. He popped in his overshield, tried to sustain as much as possible, but the damage was just too great, and Frag Off is gonna be removed from the game. C is back in the favor of RNG Jesus here, and that's gonna be 3 sides in their favor. And remember, like I said, it's about trying to hide their attention, right? RNG Jesus decide, I don't want to wait for too long to see what you're gonna be dishing out. So I'm going to be popping in some light armor vehicles, some couple of Marines to assist my players to gain that form of control. But look at that. Sigma tanks is here, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly what we're talking about. They're going to sit, they're
Woo!
literally going to be sitting in one of those lanes, and it's just going to fire from a great amount of distance. No vehicle is going to be able to withstand the might of the Sigmas here. The worst part about it, there's 2 IFVs. Those IFVs, they're just like tofu in front of this bad boy right here.
Yep, they got things ready. They got to be careful on that. I think I just want to highlight that earlier on. I think the Marine units kind of like block the IFV's movement. That's the thing about Eximius is that you got to be careful because it's quite realistic because of gameplay. So you can't run over your own units and go through. So it doesn't make sense. So yeah, got to be careful, especially when it happens. Yeah, but it's all good. I would say. Oh, getting in trouble, getting a little bit jerked right here, and it's
2 hit,
gone.
baby.
2 hits. Look at
2
that.
hits.
I mean,
That's what we're talking about, folks. The Rook Iron Guards playing in between the sides. The IFV couldn't really get the angle. And even the IFV wants to get into the lines of sight. It just can't. Not with those Sigmas in the way. And the best part,
yeah.
he also got the upgrade as well. So it's maximum amount of damage coming out of those Sigmas. This is the best. No, it doesn't matter, right? He has already RNGG just sort of set up the phalanx crew, right? Setting up the cannon mode instead of the turret mode. But the cannon's range is so limited it can't spot the Sigma. They can't do the damage. They gotta get in close, but they just can't. Not with the rooks and all the players keeping all the respective angles and corners and entries in their protection range.
Yeah, this is the power of the Sigma tank. Just placing it, look at the distance. Like this Sigma tank is actually being placed at the farthest end of that particular lane because yeah, you have like quite a view. There's nothing blocking your view. Therefore, it's quite easy for the Sigma tank to actually get online and do its own thing right here. Of course, as usual, Iron Guards together with the Mutant just trading off because of the Aegis. What can she do about this? Oh.
Iron God's gonna get that nice rook upgrade as well. As the Aegis is really want to try to play around with this. The best part about it, he does Storm sort of reveal for the fact that he has the LMG with the AP rounds upgrade. So that's why he started popping in the shields. Gonna start getting ready to get the shields back up again before going into the side. The ATR comes and starts doing chip damage. He's trying to shield it as much as possible here. But now here comes the rest of the Iron God. 2 in the hand. He's waiting for more Iron Guns to get into position. At least that way, when they want to do that final push into the side itself, then they should be able to gain that form of control. Sadly, the commander is currently a little bit preoccupied trying to handle things towards the middle lane here. A lot of Marines has finally come in. They managed to flush down the Rook Iron Guns. They managed to flush down Hammer and push him back. But he's definitely not out of the clear. He's doing a great job with the cluster with the MRPG to try to clear out the waves. That way, at least once the other scouts move in, it should be easy clearing and easy taking. But no,
Yeah,
the Rooks, they're dying.
yeah, they didn't manage to get in time as well. They don't have enough. They're pushing forward, but they lost a few. But it's okay. So they got 3 left within them, and they're also spamming out some scouts in there. And both sides still going minimal in terms of their units being created out, but they're doing well in terms of structures. I'd say, yeah, they're actually doing quite well. Still not showing their hand right here and see what is the next gameplay. I think just give it like a few more minutes. We're close to the real middle of the game itself, and then we'll get to see some really good unit thing that shot both sides as well. Oh,
They.
combatants, you can do this! You can do it! Oh no, I didn't see him! Ah, that
Oh
Marine!
no.
No!
He's just gonna sustain. Storm is being such a jerk right now, just trying to keep them at bay, but finally the
Oh
MRPG
no,
disconnect and finally gets
Storm is
them
down,
knocked
yeah.
out.
The Marine, you were not in the crossfire. It's okay. It's okay. It's all good right now. This is going to be yet another close match. I mean, like, I know a lot of people say like, oh, the game one wasn't like that much of a close match, but at the start, yeah, both teams were actually neck on neck for the game, and I think this is something like more or less the same what happened. Yeah, but as mentioned, hopefully straight to hell. Hopefully RNGs is going to actually make a comeback in this game itself, force game 3. If not, straight to hell will be going straight to heaven with 50,000 credits individually.
Oh, trying to clear out the wave. The Scaramine is slowly buying the rest amount of time. Tundra is getting a little bit in range. Castle, he has the Marines on his back alongside with the assistant of the Phalanx crew as well. The recon drone definitely not able to sustain long enough there, but at least it did the job. Here comes the Guardian Troopers as well. 2 on top of that. That should be able to deal with some of the Iron Guards and the Rogue Iron Guards. That's going to be holding point here on the B side, but that's totally fine because right now straight to hell they have their respective Sigmas, right? They have the Rooks, they have the respective sides covered, but they need to get rid of this Fabricator that's currently like digging deep into the quite close between both A and B. The classes of an MRPG is doing significant amount of damage and actually knocking out quite a few of them at the same time. My god. Woo, Sigmas! That Guardian's got to get out of the way. It has to run.
Yeah, they
Run,
have to. They
friends.
have to. Every time they pass by the middle of the lane, they have to get the hell out of there. Beetle's down, chasing off on Tundra. Like, wow, these ace drones, can they do it? Yep, they're chasing him down. Oh, Tundra a bit more, 48, 49 more HP. Ace drone, oh, they got distracted. No, that was a fake one. Oh, so lucky.
The round back in their favor. Rooks in the hand towards that B. There's still that Guardian Trooper that's going to be quite a difficult thing to deal with. M33 finally rolled down to the side. Nice timing with the Phantom Assault. This is keeping them quite in check. EMP grenade combination along on top with Mazers as well. Both Guardians and M33 might not be able to last just as long. They just need to try to burn it out. Nice EMP artillery on top of that with the follow-up. This is going to be quite detrimental. This M33 is gone. Absolutely,
Yep,
you can't
it's
really
gone.
do anything about it.
But it's still surviving right now. But just the Mazer is just doing its work right now. Yeah, the longer
you'll
you
get it
you'll get it
eventually.
anytime now.
Yeah.
Anytime now. There we go.
That is
Yeah,
good.
there we go. Entropy down.
Oh, more turrets being dropped down as well. My god, they are fully determined to defend this A with their lives. My god. And the best part about this play was they committed everything. And like when I mean everything that they have. The 2 new Guardian Troopers that just arrived is just whatever units he could really build with whatever currency that he has. He's trying to save enough currency to get back another tank. He almost has enough. Now he has enough energy. There goes the M33 because he'll be able to pull out more Iron Guards on the other hand on the other side. I guess he's sort of content with the fact that he has 1 Sigma to be just able to hold out itself by the B side here. But he still needs more ground. He needs something to Guardian Troopers, and it's actually being quite the pain here.
Yeah, the 1 Sigma is actually like the best investment that they've actually had so far. Still surviving till this point in the game itself, just providing, just basically it serves as a defensive measure and at the same time clearing out units from a distance. So it's very, very good, and it really works out well for this map. I would say not many maps will actually have this much of a clear path right in front of you. You know, so crossing really benefits single tank. We'll see right now. Interesting enough, they actually got the I think that is the specialist strike team
Yep.
for Straight to Hell. And they're also not doing so well right now because basically Iron Jesus has all three capture points. So the victory points is now less than 100 coming out from Straight to Hell. We might be seeing a game number three right here, Leonard. We might be seeing it. Can Straight to Hell make this a turnaround? What can they do? Where the closest up? I think they're going for A. I believe that A is, yeah, they're trying to go for A and also trying to go for B at the same time. But they have to go through one by one. They can't afford to actually not being able to capture any of them at the same time.
Oh, they need to move that Sigma. It has to go to. It has to go to A. It really has to go to A. The Sigma, the Sigma is powerful, yes, indeed. But they are the reason why they're keeping the Sigma there is because of the fact that the Sigma needs to defend that fabricator. Beetle managed to
Yep.
shut down the B side, but there's still an engineer at large, and they're going to be able to take back the side casually as well. M33 slowly rolling towards the A side to further reinforce the defenses here. But like I said, that Sigma sitting in that B side, it has no choice. It's being restricted, right? It can't go anywhere else. The minute
Yeah, you
the
can't go anywhere.
minute
You
that
cannot move it.
yeah, the minute that Sigma moves, there's no absolute defense against his power plants, his fabricators. Everything is actually there. He just can't let it go. And Hammer, he has to stay alive. He kills the Marine and he takes back A side. But there's still 6 seconds on the clock. They need to shut down one of the checkpoints. If not, we're gonna be going to game number 3 very shortly. And it seems like it's going to be that as
Four,
well. 3, 2,
2, 1. Yep, that's
1.
it. That's it. The first ever game three. I'm guessing, boys, we're gonna be going to game number three. It is going to be the deciding match on which one of these two teams will be bringing back home 50,000. I swear, I almost said in the different words, 50,000 credits. You know, I'm worried people would actually take that out of context and stuff. Like, individually, all right. Whew. Like it, like I'm surprised. Like the game three did not happen in the official tournament itself, and it had to happen in the bonus match itself.
It's crazy. I think there was a lot of other priorities that was really trying to keep them in check. But like I said, it really did pay dividend because of the fact that I think they just realized on the fact that Sigma is not gonna move on from that B lane. They just
Mhm.
because of the fact that there's so many opportunities, like literally there were so many opportunities where that Sigma can actually do quite a decent amount of damage on other sides on getting rid of point defenses. But I think at that time they just had full trust of the fact that yeah, we don't need the Sigma, we can actually clear it by ourselves,
Yeah,
and we
even
needed the
without
Sigma
somebody,
to sit
it
there.
can be stationary.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Ah man, I mean there's so many things they could have done, so many things they could try, but in the end, reality wise, that was the final call. That was their choice here. They're definitely. I don't think there will be any regrets about it. They're definitely very satisfied with what they decided. But hey, yeah, that's game number 2. Kudos to RNG. Jesus, we're just going to game number 3 then.
Yep, it's gonna be the final match of the day itself. After concluding that, we're closing our curtains for the Eximius sees the front line. Day number one for Spring Rumble Nemesis. All right, so guys, be sure to stick around. Don't go away. Like I really mean it when I say don't go away. Because after this is gonna be game number 3 and the final match of the day. So we'll be right back after the commercial breaks with that final match just for you. We'll see you guys. back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Flavor together with Yolo Lee at the Eximius Sees the Front Line Spring Rumble Nemesis. And we have come down to our third match for the bonus draw as well as the final match for the day itself. And the day, one of the teams will bring back home a total of 250,000 because they have five players. 250,000 credits for the whole team, or should I say 50,000 credits for every individual in the team. This is the match itself to determine. This shows that they really want the 50,000 credits, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, who would want 50,000 credits, man? You got. There's also a lot of new skin releases, skin packages releases recently as well. And call signs that's really cool to use in the game itself here. So really well done, being made by and designed by Amberbox Studios for sure. And of course, gotta give a big shout out to Rain Studios for enabling this event to actually happen as well. So really, thank you guys so much for this opportunity, for all these talents and these amazing players to promote the play their favorite game on a live stage as well. But besides the prize pools and everything, Flavor, let's just quickly check in on the map Vita to see what is going to be the final map to decide this final game of this best of three series. And it's gonna be downtown, ladies and gentlemen. RNG Jesus on Axaron and Straight to Hell with GSF.
Wait, this is the first round arrangements, right? I believe RNGesus was Axron in the first round, and Straight to Hell was actually GSF. But it's a different
Yep.
map altogether. But Straight to Hell did win using GSF earlier on.
Yep.
So is this going to be advantage to them or not sure? But this is a different map altogether. It is going to be downtown. We'll see which team. Only one team will come out the winner for this best of three series, while other have not yet determined whether or not they're going to be getting what from this tournament, whether they're going to get in first, second, and third. One of you guys are going to go back home with something today. That's for sure from the game devs. Anyway, it's up. So the game is ready right here. We're just waiting for a little bit for both teams to actually decide on what are their divisions for each of their factions. Are they going to be playing robotics? Are they going to be playing energy? Are they going to be playing stealth for the Exron side, or are they going to be playing infantry, armor, as well as fortification? Whew. This is going to be the final match itself. Like all the other official matches did not manage to go to game three, and it so happens that the bonus match had to go this way. I
Yeah, I
think they're
mean,
not getting the priority straight. They're not getting the
well,
priority straight.
it's like 750. No, that's nothing. That's grocery money. Like
Yeah, that's
50,000 in-game credits. That's 5 packages worth of skin, guys. That's like absolutely insane. But finally we got the final verdict and choices coming in for the side of our two teams here. For GSS Street to Hell, we're gonna go with Armor Division here, and Stealth is gonna be the call here for RNGGs. It's both well decided and well planned out divisions as well, because of the fact that with the fact of downtown, right? Sure, I know there are some people who sort of would like instantly second guess at the fact that maybe infantry for GSF side or maybe robotics or RNGGs would have been great. However, both the A and C side would be subjected to the full terror of armored vehicles strolling into the lane. That's how easy it is for armored vehicle to actually enter into those sites. So both deciding the latter, that okay, you know what? If infantry is only successful on B alone, might as well try to focus on trying to counter armory here. So both sides looks like they was able to read read the room here, and going with both armor and stealth to try to counteract each other in this game.
Yeah, that's going to be the gameplay here. I'm guessing just focusing in terms of production right now, coming on from the Exron side. This is Redemption Period, Straight to Hell. They had their advantage of winning game number one, but RNGs is making a comeback in game number two right here. So right now, both at an equalizer, only one will become the champion. And from the choices, I still feel that I think stealth can actually do really well right here. Depends on how you play around it as well. But GSF, man, having that armor, you can also do wonders with that. So with all those amount of stealth, you can't do much with it. You still have to go through and fight against this armor division coming from GSF. We'll see about it. Downtown, you can clearly see that right now, B side being controlled by Straight to Hell. So that's a huge advantage for them right now. distance wise, if you see between the capture points between B, A, B, as well as C, it is quite a distance. So it's basically this is one of those maps where it will take a little bit of time for you to actually traverse from one location to another. So you have to be careful. It's either you go through buildings or you have to wrap around it. There's a lot of corners here and there, so you have to watch left, right, up and down, everywhere around this. In the meantime, this is a battle right here. Serpent, together with a few units. Wow, okay, they're bringing some units together with them. This is the infantries coming from their end. I think
It,
they
it,
should be
it,
fighting.
Yeah, but no, the thing is, it's really great, right? Although yes, in most people's mind, more is better, right? Like because you can have a total of like almost up to maximum of 6 infantries to be assigned to an officer. But however, if you want to actually set, you can actually set battle formation to the set infantry that's assigned to you, and
Yep.
literally the sweet number, the sweet spot is actually 4. That sweet number is actually going to be 4 because when you want to maximize the amount of space between battle formation, 4 is actually the most ideal amount of number. If you have 6 or more, they actually start like clumping with each other, which actually just proves to be absolutely more easy for your enemy to actually try to shred them from a distance either way. By the way, here comes a quick confrontation between both sides as you try to engage back into the side. Couple of grenade launches, this sort of connect alongside with the MRP launcher. Mutant on the other hand gets flanked strongly from the side here. Storm charges all the way in. He's soaking a lot of kinetic damage here. He's gonna be able to explode right in front of Mutant and Hammerface. Quick slam down, knocks him stunned. Castle making full use of the massive shield wall that he has from his team in here and instantly annihilate 2 core members away from the B side to claim for themselves. It all comes down to Beetle, but Beetle is starting to fear the fact that why is there so many iron guards? Why are there so many infantry? He tries to back away in a tactical retreat, but then again, the Iron God just says absolutely no way for you to retreat today, boy, as he gets gunned down from the air as he flies too close to the sun like Icarus' sun and scorch and burn and crashes.
Yeah, this is the advantage that you get for getting online real fast at early
He's
stage of the game
alive!
itself. Oh wait, he's still
He's
alive!
saved!
Hey!
Icarus' sun still lives, ladies and gentlemen.
But still, RNGesus has captured all the 3 capture points.
Oh
AP
yeah.
as well. See, despite that save, they're not being objective in it. But yeah, like I mentioned, this is the advantage of having an early, like getting online real early rather than being greedy and saving up on things. So you have all these units, so they just force their way up to the high ground and taking it over from Team GSF.
I think it's just the fact that
There's nothing you can do right now. The best way to do is that if I were to know that these guys don't have much from the end, see now GSF Straight to Hell are pumping out. They're pumping out Marines. They're pumping out support units. They're also pumping out. Yeah, basically they're trying to pump out more units because they need the help right now. So the commander notices and understands that Simon is going to be sending up over this, and so the fill supports for them as well. Whew,
thank
a little
God
bit too
that
late though.
yeah, it might be a little bit too late though. But like the thing is this, right? If you think of it this way, right? Thank God that Marines after a certain patch, Marines actually a lot more cheaper. That's why he can get that's why he has the luxury to actually pump a little bit more than usual here before actually getting his tank down. You must understand, right? His goal, the end goal here, the end game here for Straight to Hell here for their side is to get those M33s out as quickly as possible, right?
Yeah.
Whereas on the other hand, RNG Jesus here, they still have no idea what's really the game plan. They know his armor, right? They know for sure they can sort of expect maybe an M33 or a Ballista or a Cyclone here. But when is it going to be coming out? So for now, right now, RNG Jesus just decided, just like the previous round, on the previous map, they decided to just try to gain control of all the maps. That's why you see the Iron Guards, you see more, you even see the Demolicious upgrade coming in here to prep for an inbound M33 coming in. He's confident for the fact that with how cheap Demolicious are, and with the upgrade as well, he's going to be able to swiftly deal with those M33s because there's absolutely no way that Trent will be able to pump like 2 M33s at the same time. It's only going to be 1 incoming, and by the time he actually managed to get more than 2 out on the field, they would have actually RTGs would have be able to steal quite the amount of points away from Straight to Hell, especially since they get all 3 sides.
Yep, that is correct. So having this early advantage, like right now, you need to keep holding on. Keep holding on, trading off these
Holding
marines just to
on.
compensate back so that you don't use up too much on your energies as well as your credits. But your team needs it. Your teammates are screaming that we need the backup right now. So by the time you're dishing out this, look at this way. Straight to Hell was actually leading by a mile. But right now they are losing out so much. It's already down to 259 victory points right now compared to RNG says at 426, and they need to flip one real quick. And I believe that they are going for side. Let's see, going for down there. Yep, they're going for side C right now for team Straight to Hell.
Oh,
They
there
need it really
goes the
fast.
march of the Marine Storm. Oh my god, he's sucking up so much kinetic damage. Get those Marines away! My god, what a Madland, what a champ. He literally forced his trend to waste so much financial in those Marines. I know they're cheap. One Marine sure is cheap, but with a cluster of Marines with field support disappearing in front of his own eyes before they can even maximize their damage or strategic positioning,
Yep.
absolutely wasted. Gone. It's so unfortunate here.
Yep, and right now, in a few short moments, this is the moment that we're waiting for Straight to Hell. But unfortunately, things are not on their end. They're down to 195 points right now. They did manage to flip C to their end, but if you look at their production module right now, they are actually doing their armored logistics facility. After having that, they have access to creating the M30 battle tank, and hopefully, they still need a turnaround. They did manage to flip A to neutral, but still not towards their end yet. So they made. I think they needed this so bad. So bad.
Iron Guard slowly moving in. There's only one left remaining, but it doesn't really matter. Like I said before, these boys have been running in the Eximius playground for a very long time. Iron Guards really look like paper origamis to them at this state here as they just slowly clear them out. The only problem is just trying to stick with the grand plan here. They did suffer early. They did give quite the amount of points away to their opponent team here. But now the time is right. The opportune moment for them to make their stand begins now. As Trent has decided to slowly bypass and get a couple of more balances in here. Although yes, the points are still not. RNGGS is still in the lead, but with the mortar crew and even IFE, then reinforcements coming in from the tier 2 reinforcement, this should be enough to buy their team enough time to start prepping those M33s. And you look at it, the upgrades are slowly in the works here. And our first M33 is going to be shown very soon here. He's only lacking with like another 400 energy for him to actually commit an M33 onto the field
Yeah.
here. And that's where we see the God of War starts rolling down the streets.
Yeah, managed to put me on one M33 and then straight over to upgrades rather than having another M3. It's like, you know what, guys, hold on just a bit more. I hope that it's going to be worth their patience on investing this much of time. Like, I know RNG's is actually losing out right here, but they did manage to flip out on the A and get it back to them. So, like I said, hopefully it's worth all the time wasted on trying to pop out this M33s.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be worth it for sure. But the problem is just trying to sustain long enough. That's the problem. That's the problem with trying to when you're trying to focus on saving income to get the necessary and focusing on research and upgrades, and it was just trying to get that late game units because of the fact that you're so solely dependent on trying to depend on your officers on the field to win up majority of this fight. Maybe if you're like if if it's a smaller map, it might be a little bit more doable. However, this is downtown. A lot of open areas, a lot of open streets, all very favorable for Iron Guards and Scouts to just roll into the midst as well. Even Hammer, who's trying to go for the vantage, trying to go for the vantage point, to go for the spray from high ground, didn't work out for too long. There's just too much Scouts rolling down the streets here. Balance Crew has finally been pre-set up, but then again, he wants to set into cannon mode first. As much as he wants to clear all these scouts in his vicinity, he needs to get rid of that fabricator because with the look, if you see how well strategic positioning of that fabricator, he's gonna keep pumping Iron Guard and he's gonna keep camping at this spot. In other words, C is definitely going to be taken back. C is going to be well fortified. The only thing that's going to get past all these iron guns and troops is going to be an M33, which is coming out very shortly as well. But will they sustain long enough? It's 160 points, by the way, Flavor, before the
Yep.
game ends.
Oh no. A triple flip again, and this time it's gonna run down even faster. I mean, like it was fast before, and then having 2 points. But right now at 3 again, it's now down to 149. 41 M33 in line for productions. I don't think this one is going to be enough. So hopefully their level, their tier 3 support is going to be helpful later on. Right now, RNG says they need to hold their ground, knowing that they're a little bit back when it comes to, like, hopefully they have a way to respond back to the M33 belt tanks coming up from team from GSF. Hopefully they have a response right here. But I do like the point that you mentioned in that C is kind of like heavily guarded by team RNGs, so I don't think it's a great idea for them to actually take over that one. They might as well go for A or B, probably A first and then towards B. But then instead of doing so, they managed to actually flip out on the B to GSF, and hopefully they can actually get the A.
Well, they're going to be receiving the tier 3 reinforcement very soon, and that's going to be another additional M33. So in other words, there's going to be 2 M33s on the field, and he also managed to get the upgrade. He managed to get the M33 upgrade as well, so it's going to be really nice equipped. He has enough, by the way, he has enough ammo supply to actually get it all done for both of the tanks as well. So he just has to sustain long enough. Like like I said, it's all about just holding on. Turling down the sides just long enough for them to turn things around. It's going to be a really long game for them, but it is sort of still viable. That's how powerful the M33 is going to be.
Yeah, hopefully that's why I mentioned that. Hopefully RNG has a response to this and getting themselves ready. They know what's coming.
CPC Sla.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine.
Sorry, not Slav. This is frag off. My God.
Be fine.
CPC
A little bit more. Yeah. All right. So RNG is right now back to a wall. They're down B and C. They only have A at the end. Is that Fabric?
Well, it's just hidden iron guards.
Yeah, this is the stealth. It's scary enough. It's scary.
That's why it's so hard. Like B, like I said, M33 is strong, but armor can't get up this high grounds. There's just too many stairways. They can't fit it at all. And with this many iron guards and a fabricator being built so close to B and C, it's gonna be so easy for them to just overwhelm the Marines and GSF forces just being on the site itself. But now the M33 is in. Even with the tier 3 reinforcement units as well, they're confident now. Literally what Trent has to do is just send one tank to each checkpoint, and just hold down the line. But that also means that he has to defend it as long as possible. And this M33 got hit by AMP. He was a little bit preoccupied towards his A side, so suddenly this C M33 is not gonna last long. Tundra comes in to save the day. And like what everyone say, the hero always arrives last in the scene. But I guess you could say he was a little bit too late. And with a quick slam down to the ground, he will lose his life.
This hero was not on time. He was tired. He wasn't like, he's literally late to the scene. Yeah, but still, it hurts so bad when you're on GSF side, like when you're thirling so much and you have this much amount of points left. You can't afford a single slip up, and they need thicker. They want to flip the B just to amplify points right now, but they didn't manage to see that out. Beetle, gotta be careful. He does not have it. He knows he's there. Iron God's there. Is he going to be taking out Iron God first before he gets taken out instead? Yeah,
nice motor is this.
And muted, can you see him? No. 2 seconds too late. And that means that while C's been flipped, B is getting flipped to neutral as well, and B is going to GSF. Oh, this is a close one. This is a very close one.
Oh no. The duel.
Yeah, they're playing the Omicron Sonic again. This has worked for them in match number 1. I don't see why they should not be doing this again.
No,
This is
I think that's GG, man. I really think that's GG. Both M33s is out of the pictures. There's one Guardian Trooper, but he's stuck because of the Omnicron Sonic, so there's no way for him to move at all. There's two Elite Marines, Mortar Crew, Phalanx Squads, but they're all placed in respective spots, yeah, and eventually RNGG is slowly making their way through to finally close things out here, and they managed to get back B.
Yeah, I think they can pretty much tell that there's no more
Oh, yeah.
M33 on the land right now. And they're trying to create some in production, but those are just a little bit too late. They need some right now. They're down to 45 points only.
Oh, Scaramouche. Hammer is really trying to find his way through there. He's not an ace vanguard, so he has to really go through from the direct front with the exploit. He can try to hack this, really. He can try to hack B if he wants to try to get it into neutral. At least that way they can try to get some points back. They got back the C, thank God for it as well, but they're gonna be losing out on A because of the fact that they did lose the M33 there. And the one lone Marine really can't really hold a candle to the two Omnicron Sonic and the light tank at the same time. Hammer, you gotta take this back one way or another. Castle goes for the slam down, knocks him down to the ground. Try to go for the fallback, but sadly enough, he doesn't have enough ammo down in the clip of the gun. CPC comes in here, and here comes Slaw, trying to keep the good Titan at bay. Forces Castle to back off, and here comes a quick retake on B. Straight to hell, members. They are playing on a tight
but the Iron Guns are coming.
It is not. Oh,
Iron
no!
Guns coming.
The MP grenade was great. It was good. It silences both Tundra and even Deer Hammer to force them back.
Yep, Beetle has done it. He's done it. But that Tundra is down. The Rook Iron Guns trying to make it into high ground. They can't do much here. They can actually clear out the offices, but beyond all that, there's nothing more. 32 versus 282.
Oh my God, CPC. they have the whole B with their dear life. Play, but that's pretty much it, right? C, they have Phalanx Crew, right? And they have the M30. They finally got the M33 out. Sally, he's trying to get all the necessary upgrade before rolling them all down to the site itself, but the problem is it will take some time. So while the M33 is slowly being upgraded, slowly being moved into strategic positioning, they just have to hold out once again for dear life. They cannot afford to lose C. B will have no absolute support at all. No armored vehicles, maybe a couple of mortars and artillery fire, but that's pretty much all she wrote, and it's pretty much all she has. Fragga managed to shotgun T-mine down to the ground, trying to sustain as long as possible, but more Iron Guns is currently en route and in business here.
I feel that I really feel bad for GSF right here.
What? He flew.
I think that's a. I couldn't tell. But all these movements going on, I guess they're trying to recapture back on the C coming from Exron side. They're not going for A. Also an attempt for B at the same time. So we'll see whether if this is pretty much possible for the end. And this is once again a flip right here. With protection coming on there. Did they realize? Nope. Omicron light tank. Oh, in the face by the M33, but then the units also coming in as well. And Tundra, this is what they need. They flip all three. A, B, and C is now going straight to GSF. But they should not be relaxed yet. You have to remember that RGSs have not received their tier 3 support yet. So once they get down to less than 100 victory points, then we'll see whether or not Straight to Hell is able to actually fend off their basically the last few fights, I guess.
Right now, Dude, it's
Yeah.
crazy, right? At this point, it literally comes down to individual skill play. Both players needs to play and outmaneuver out of their minds, just try to secure the storm, trying his best to try to flank to the backside. He is trying to pop his monster shield, but he's currently back towards the corner. He tries to stay. He pops in the quick. He pops in the emergency pack as well, try to get in nice and close to try to slam down to the ground. But eventually, he will fall to the face of the might of the shotguns in the face here, and will keep C alive. They are defending. They are holding. But looks like
They're
Slava is
doing it.
actually falling to the ground.
Yep, they're doing it. Oh, the crawler, finally. Temporary has
Crawler
arrived,
with
but
unit.
can't even actually do something about it.
Oh, good
They
hack.
didn't have
My
anything.
god.
Yep,
Oh,
the
no.
crawler is definitely gonna. I think it's gonna be a coffin for the 6 units. They can't do anything about it.
I mean, technically,
Yes.
the crawler is the coffin, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but what I meant was, it is literally a coffin for this 6 infantry units within itself. So observer going Superman mode towards B right now and see how things are gonna traverse here. I guess it's still okay. Best case scenario, I guess our Jesus did manage to flip B and slow down the progress of the victory points getting reduced. I don't. I mean, it's very hard to tell. I feel that it's gonna be tough for Straight to Hell to continue doing this. But
Oh
so
my
far,
god.
they have shown us that it is possible.
Oh, the demolishers are rolling in. The point defenses can't hold. He needs to spray as much as possible. Tundra, you gotta kill them all. You
You
have
gotta
to
kill them
do
all.
it.
We kill them all.
Two
That's it.
more
This is
left.
the only thing you
One
can actually
more.
do.
There's Hammer
Okay,
in the
wait, there's
side as
one more.
well.
Oh, no, Hammer is there. No, Tondo, he doesn't have
Nice.
much HP. He doesn't have much armor as well, and he
He's
gets
down.
taken down. No, are they gonna flip?
No, they can't. They can't. The M33 is still alive long, but he's not in range. You gotta move it in, Trent. You gotta move
No,
it in.
no! Oh no! No, Storm! Storm is actually taking away the attention from M30 Battle Tank. So he needs to do something about it.
You gotta
Hammer
take
managed to
it,
neutralize
Tank.
it.
No, shut
Storm, that
Hammer.
sacrifice! Oh, he managed
Do
it! He did it! He did it!
It's
Storm, he
too late.
sacrificed himself for this. No, oh, it's gonna be hide and seek. M30 Battle Tank, he does not have a good enough turning rate. He does not have, well, good reverse. Reverse right here. Oh my goodness. Ah, man. Okay, that was a great play by Storm. Really
what
great
about
play.
B?
He sacrificed himself.
No,
He
B is
became a
too
body.
solid.
He did a solid. Yeah, he did a solid. He body block and took all the shots from M33 like man, so that his teammate can actually just flip it to their end. Great play, Storm.
No, unbelievable. As the AI sort of faulty AI sort of determined how the game was going to be like. They couldn't get close. Now the Omnicron Sonics are in. 7 seconds left on the clock. B is a solid hole. Ladies and gentlemen, your literally your champion for the bonus round will go to the hands of RNG. Jesus, unless in this 3 seconds. Oh no, wait, they hacked it. Hammer, you mad god. You hacked it with an exploit.
No, it's not over
They
yet.
keep the game
Ladder,
alive with
not
glory.
yet. You almost crowned the wrong team.
I almost did. I know. That's why I talked. That's why I
But
counted
Omicron,
so
like, over here.
slow.
We're at a standstill. No! I can't believe this. You, Leonard, you thought wrong.
No,
How
that's why
could you?
that's why I announced it slow. I saw the potential as well.
Oh no!
No, the MP drops.
Okay, the EMP on Hammer, but okay. How do you solve this? You have how many Omicron Sonics again?
That's 2 Omnicron Solid and 2 Omnicron Light.
Yeah,
Tanks.
and
that's
two
for the
Omicron
tier
light
3
tank. No,
reinforcement.
1 Omicron Sonic and 3 light tanks.
Is it 3? Oh yeah, 3. Oh, Hammer's down. Tundra, you have to kill him. No, there's not enough time. GG, boys.
GG. Damn it.
And that is so crazy. What a crazy last round. Grand finals worthy for sure here. If only they had the time. It could have been a great comeback as well. But sadly, too many points has already been taken away from them. So they couldn't hold out long enough.
I think they hold up really
Pretty
well.
dang
I'm a
long,
bit
right?
yeah, that long, right? Like imagine just looking as a commander, like you're observing all this going on. You're like, oh, all right, we're
And it's
yeah, we're down to
the
so
pressure
much.
that they have for themselves is crazy, right? Because of the fact that, like, can you imagine, especially with a commander point of view, I'm a commander myself, right? I'm seeing my teammates, right? And the craziest part of the worst part about it is that instead of having my teammates yelling at me, the problem is my teammate trusts me, right? They say like, you know what, Leonard,
Yeah,
you do what you need to do. We'll do our best to wait it out for you. Can you imagine getting that full trust,
yeah, yeah.
that responsibility that you carry, the weight on your shoulders, and then at the same time you just see the scoreline going down. You're like, come on, man, you gotta keep it going. Resource, why can't you get it fast enough?
Guys, I need resources. Get grab the energy. I don't care how you do it. I need it right now. I get that feeling because I play commander for all the tournaments, right? So, it's very hard because when you have that responsibility and it's heavy on your shoulders and people are
Mm,
depending on you, you're depending on them and they're depending on you. And yeah, it was a risk, but honestly, it could work. I guess, like it could go either way. You can clearly see that from getting like roughly around 80 points plus for GSF side, and then
mm.
Axeron they are from 400 points going down to less than 100. That was quite a play. Yeah, but I
It,
gotta be honest with you. When the moment when it stopped at 4, I was like, damn.
Yeah, I almost cursed. I really wanted to curse because I was saying like, because I saw the animation, right? I saw Hammer's characters or officers animation. I was just like, could this be? Does he have enough time? Because like the Omicron Sonics was like blasting his way, and the radius was quite close to him as well. So I was like, can he get it? Is he still getting stunned? Is it an option? That's why
Yeah,
I was announcing it so slowly. I said, the winner of this bonus round, they did it. They did it. That
I
was
swear.
absolutely crazy. But Flavor, let's quickly have a quick run through on how this first day is like. So let's quickly bring up the brackets once again, one last time before the end of tonight here to see what is the storyline going to be here for tomorrow here. So round one, we saw Team 01 going toe to toe straight to hell. They won a clean 2-0. They didn't even bring it the third game. They moved forward here. They went toe to toe with Funky Clown here, and of course with a surprising twist as well. And a couple of first time and two, they still managed to win out the duel and would be the first team to go to the grand finals. And for our second round one, on the other hand, is going to be MBT Naga, and they move forward to semifinals too. But that game will only be checked out tomorrow on our last day for that championship Sunday.
Yep, that's correct. And that's going to be the first match for the day. Actually, it's going to be the semifinals two tomorrow,
Mm-hmm.
and then followed by the runner-up match. So
Runner.
it's going to be between the fucking United Crown versus with the loser of semifinals two, and then we're going
Mm.
to be entertained and flourish with the grand finals. I believe the grand finals is a best of five. I believe, correct? Yep,
Correct.
it's going to be a best of five. So that's going to be something to look forward to. No more bonus round,
Yep.
unfortunately,
No more.
to any teams that get this is no more bonus round.
No more 50K.
Um, yep. Actually, I'm surprised when I saw the bracket. Right, it was written there runner up for the bottom one. So it's like I thought those were the two teams were.
Yeah.
Like to the fourth, I was like, "How's that runner up?" It's like, okay, I would assume somebody forgot to put the word second there.
Right.
Yeah, it'll be
Right.
it'll be funny if you lost the semifinals and you still have the chance to get second place by winning that match, between the losers. So what happens to
Yeah.
the loser in the grand finals? It's like I'm not the runner up. No, you're not. You got third place. Different format. Different format. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
different
anyways,
format.
yeah, I guess I'm good from my end. Anything from your end, Leonard?
No, I'm good too for sure as well. It's been a crazy Saturday night for the both of us, and for crazy morning for the some of them as well. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for joining us for day number one at the Eximius Siege, the fourth front line here, season two Nemesis Spring Rumble here. More coming to you guys tomorrow here on Championship Sunday. So stick around for tomorrow because the final action, the final chapter will come to you guys tomorrow at the exact same time. See you then.
We'll see you guys.